Welcome everybody. Welcome back. We are finally back streaming again, and I am so happy to be back. And welcome everybody. Great to have you. I do have some news. Got a little bit of news, just a small bit. Don't hate me.
I'm so happy to be able to catch
it's been a long couple weeks. Really haven't had a chance to change out the headphones. So I still have them. The broken headphones, hence the wonky nature of them. Headphones shouldn't look like this. This isn't standard operating protocol for headphones. They got a little bit of a sag. I mean, come on. They still go on my head a little bit. They still work.
Welcome back, Mr. Good Times.
Probably not what you guys were expecting to see. The old headphones return. But no, they gotta go soon. Let's see, because thank you so much for the tip. Very much appreciated, my friend. So yeah, welcome everybody. Good to have you. Welcome back. There are so many subscriptions or resubscriptions. It's wild. I know I'm going to miss a few, but first of all, thank you so much for the subscription, resubscription, and the bits in case I miss some. But yeah, thank you guys so much. It has been a heck of a time trying to get my feet back under me, or my wheels, that is, back under me after my time away. Even when you recover, it's so hard to get back into the rhythm. It's so hard. I need like a boss just yelling at me like, I'm like, okay, we'll get to work. Let's see. Clockwork Drum, thank you for the 4 months, much appreciated. All Animations, thank you for the bits, very much appreciated. Let's see, it's the first. Thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions to the community. That's generous and appreciative. Thank you very much. We could be your boss, just shout at me. You guys are too nice. You're like, oh, Scar, take your time. You get going when you can. Be like, no, Scar, we want videos and streams now.
Hey, Scar, watching with my kiddo today, and she's hoping you will wish her Yadada, Dad, happy birthday. Thanks so much for the great family content, and we are glad you are doing well.
Let's see. Because wishing her... Oh, her dad a happy birthday, of course. Sasha, thank you so much for the tip. Very much appreciated, first of all. Yeah, I wish your dad a very, very, very happy birthday, and I think the chat also does too. And yeah, thank you for the nice message. Much appreciated. I'm dying. What's attacking me? What's attacking me? Hold on. I'm going to safety, guys. I'm going to safety. The number one place to go to safety is a chest monster. Okay, beautiful. I'm safe. Let's see, KGB, thank you for the prime, much appreciated. The Bird Lady, thank you for the 1 month resubscription, much appreciated. Light 5 now, thank you for the... Chat moves so fast. Thank you for the... Chat moved, I can't find it, it's gone. I was reading it and it moved. It's gone. Let's see, now, thank you for the 41 month resubscription, much appreciated. So... What's been going on, guys? What have you been up to? What have you been up to since our last stream? We streamed 19 days ago. Far too long. 19 days. Far too long. We got some fun things coming up. Summer camp. Nice. I never thought summer camp was real. I just thought summer camps were like things in TV, and because I never went to those things, but there were especially like in the late 90s, or content that was made in the 90s, movies, TV shows. It was always there was always like kids went to summer camp, and I'm like, is that real? Do kids really do that? Let's see. Ain't nobody coming in at 25 gifted subscriptions. Let's go. Thank you so much for that massive gifted subscription bomb to the chat. Much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. That's wild. Thank you so much for the support. That's incredible. But you know what I mean? Like I was like, are these real? Do people really go? They do the canoeing and the archery. They live in the cabin. Maybe there's like some kind of monster lives in the woods. Is this a thing? Does this actually happen? Does this happen? Where are these cabins is a good question. Yeah, I was like, where are these cabins? Like, where is the camps? I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. I'm so confused now by summer camps now. They're so popular, especially like in 90s like media. Tango, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Very much. And coming in at 18-month resubscription. Incredibly generous and appreciative. Thank you so much. T14X, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Very much appreciated, my friend. Very, 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 very much. And Eddie, thank you for the 21-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Let's see. Person Mom, thank you coming in at 10 gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. They're in random places, really. But where? I want to know where. Where are these places? Let's see. The Crafty Dream, thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Let's see. May Colors, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Princess Cutie 9, thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm now captivated on where these summer camps are. Where are they? Where did they take the kids? You know, it's like, I guess they're real, but I've never seen one of these camps. All right, I'm very interested now in these camps now, because I just thought they were just for TV. The woods. They're in the woods. I am so surprised to see so many people who've been to these camps. I don't know a single person who's ever been to them outside watching, maybe like Percy Jackson. It's so interesting. I see a lot of people talking about like the camps in Wisconsin. They're very common in Wisconsin. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm so interested in this now. Okay. Anyway, we gotta get going. And I am so out of touch. This is the thing. Maybe you guys can relate, right? In swimming, maybe this is the same. I would suspect it's kind of the same for running too. I wasn't like as much into running as I was into swimming, but if you missed like a day or two of swimming and you got back into the pool, you were like, whoa, I don't remember how.
Medico Boomstick cheered X1000.
Right? Like that's like, come on, somebody who's a swimmer knows what I'm talking about. You miss like a couple days, right? And then you get in the pool and you're like, I just don't even know how to pull into the water. It feels weird. I don't know what this water thing is. Right? It's the same with streaming, right? It's the same. You're like, okay, do I push the button here or okay, am I in focus? Am I yellow? Yes.
300. Summer camps are very real. I went yearly when I was in Scouts, most of them in Wisconsin. It was usually canvas tent camping rather than cabins though. Cabins are just better for TV and movie sets.
They're better for TV movie sets. Yeah, well, you gotta have the creaky door for the movie, right? If you just have a canvas tent, that's just a flap. That's just a little flap. You gotta have the creaky door. And apparently all these camps are in Wisconsin. Okay, we've learned something today. We've learned something.
Named Nobody Cheered X500. Scar, you are an incredible person. I'm glad you're back and doing well. Hope to see you at TwitchCon.
Yeah, I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you for the support very much. I also saw we got Gem Stocks coming in at 82-month resubscription. Let's go 82 months.
Cheered X300. My summer camp was in rural Wisconsin in the 90s. My son just went to the same camp and got home Saturday.
It's all in Wisconsin. Okay, we found them, guys. Okay, mission accomplished, everybody. Hoist the banner. We found the summer camps. They're in Wisconsin. Okay. I'm glad we solved this. I feel accomplished today. We did something. And we did something really productive, guys. We did something productive. We've learned where the camps are. We've learned. Oh, that's awesome. All right. So, plan today, we are going to be tearing down the mountain. That's right. That mountain is going to be gone. And I want to update you guys on what happened, where I've been and all that stuff. A lot of you guys have been asking. So, we're going to be, after all these months, I still can't get out of my bed properly. I have never fixed this. There we go. Sweet. Man, these headphones, guys, I'll tell you what, not comfortable for long durations. And we've only been streaming for like 10 minutes at
Grammar
best.
Wheels cheered X500. I went to a day camp, so I never slept there, but there was archery, arts and crafts, and other things that were more fun than actual school.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, I can imagine. I can imagine. I mean, school has its place, right? But sometimes I think kids need to get out there, right? Play around, work with their hands, throw stuff around, run around and stuff like that. Not everything needs to be remembering dates and times.
Got a new cat off the porch and am now forcing him to watch this stream. Welcome back.
You're forcing him to watch the stream. I love it. I love it. Is my in-game sound off? Very well might be. I can't really tell because my headphones are broken. Oh yeah, you're right.
Crafted wrote cheered X500. After a whole day of being in my wheelchair, I forget how to walk and look like a newborn deer.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But yeah, it's true. Like if for something, especially about swimming, like if you don't do it for a little bit, you are a mess walking back in. But anyway, before we get to our work today, I just wanted to appreciate the work that we did on this landscaping. I think it came out really, really cool, and we're far from done with it. I've got more ideas. I've got some big tree ideas, and I really want to expand this out. So if we take a flight up here, so what I designed here is like a little bit of a wetlands marsh that kind of jets into this area where we have like our moss and kind of a little bit more swampy like trees. But you can see where along the railroad track, we have like the coarse dirt and the packed mud and all of that. So that's kind of like high I'm trying to like blend, I'm compacting a biome into like a really small space. Because you can see over here, I took out a lot of the grass. I think that looks really cool, kind of breaking up the swamp. So it looks like this area is a little bit more wet. So there is, of course, more green and plants and vines and all of that. So I think that looks really cool. Now, on the back end over here, this is where I want to put our giant redwoods.
1000. Scar, what do we have to do to get you a new headset?
Time, energy, sleep. I'm running on fumes. I've got so many things going on that it's like, oh, should I work on this? Oh, do I got that? Oh, I got this project at the end of the month. Oh, I got to get this ready for that project. Oh, I got this. Oh, I got that. I needed an assistant. I'm losing my mind over here. Back here, right? Back here. Okay. So, this is where I want to work on my next episode because I've got the landscaping bug right now. I've got redwood trees on lock. We got those planned. They're ready to roll. I got a really, really good idea for those. So the next thing I want to work on is what do we want to build train wise? So I was thinking, hey, water tower. All good trains need a water tower, right? Guys, am I right? We need a water tower. So I think we could do that. Also, do we need a train station? If we build a train station, I thought it would be kind of funny if the train station was really small. I don't know why. I just think it would be hilarious if the train station was like right here and it was comically small for the size of the train. Why? Oh, I don't know. Sometimes things just come into your head and you're like, well, there we go. I think that sounds like a good idea. Hey, Magic Hands, man. So I think that'd be cool. Quite excited about what we could do with the redwood trees.
X500. Have you considered simply not breaking your headphones?
Well, I put the tape on them, so they're really like technically not broken.
Terry Glows cheered X300. Scar, the landscape you created looks like a painting. It's amazing. Also, I volunteer for assistant duties. Lol.
Jared Bass, thank you so much. But Mass, look, they're basically like new. Like, look. Okay, maybe they've got a little bit. I was trying to push them back into like a normal configuration, but they're just danglies. They're just danglies. I did my best. Guys. I did my best. So yeah, that's what I want to work on. I need to figure out what other train infrastructure I have. So if you guys have any train infrastructure ideas, let me know so we can wrap up this area. And then I'm trying to get my like life back on track because the last few months and especially the last month has just been insane. So trying to get all of my ideas back like in my head, start to get these plans because I've got so many things coming up. So we get back at the train here, right? I want to do a tether. So a tether coming off of this car, and it's going to go up and it's going to go to another car, and on that car it's going to be my house, and on that car also on top is going to be like up balloons holding it up. Reason being is that we ran out of track space, and I do think it'd be kind of fun and cartoonish to have one of the train cars be straight up being held up by balloons. I think it'd be really cool. Train station inside the volcano, that would be pretty darn sweet. Remember, I do want to do a roller coaster for the this area, so I think that'd be really fun. Why is there lava down here now? What's this for? Ooh. Oh, jeez, got a little close to that. I kind of want to go through. But I lost all my stuff here the other day. Why is it? I want to go through. I want to go through to the void. Oh, I want to do it. Oh, should I do it? Chat. Come on. Tell me if I should do it. I kind of want to do it. Hold on. We're going to be safe. It'll be all cool. It'll be fine. It'll be good. We'll have a ton of fun. You know what? I'm going to be extra safe, guys. Look at how safe I am. I'm even going to bring some foods. I kind of want to fall in from the top. Okay. This is going to be really fun, guys. We're going to fly right in there. Come on, this is going to be amazing. Oh, this is going to be good. Let's go up the beacon height. Okay. Oh, shoot. I'm off trajectory. No. Oh, my gosh. Wait, what on earth achievement did I just get? Like being super cool and a daredevil or what? What was that achievement I just got? Did that say? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to stay alive here. Did that say the caves and cliffs or caves and cliffs? We did it. What was that achievement? Chat, what was that achievement? I literally, I got so confused. I was so discombobulated. I was like, did that say the calves? I do have killer calves, by the way, like animals. I could crack open a... Never mind. Because I could, crack open a bottle with my calves. Not... Hi guys, that was fun. Going through there. Why it's lava? I don't know, but I like it, and we survived. So nobody expected that. Nobody expect. I don't have a weapon. Die, dodge, weave. I don't have a weapon, but I've got fists of fury. Oh, two of them. I can't do two. Okay. We're going back in there. Oh gosh, another one in a magic bow. Why do they all have magic bows? Where'd you guys all get your magic bows from? Die. Dodge it. Weaving. Gotcha. Oh, I am so strong. Glowy eyes is coming over. Guys, you see how strong I was? See that? It's pretty good. Hulk scar, right? Yeah, that was pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Good stuff. All right. I'm pretty happy with myself, to be honest with you. Feeling pretty good about myself. I survived the hole. And also defeated the skeletons. And ego's pretty high right now. Ego is pretty high. Feeling pretty good. Let's see. Stress inducer on the server. What did I do now? Wait, what did I do? What? Did I break something? Did I stress the cert? Wait, what did I do, guys? Uh-oh. Did I break something again? I'm confused. I'm confused. Zoom is messaging me. Did I do something wrong? What happened? What happened? I'm watching you and the fact that you didn't die after all that. Right, Pearl? That's because I'm super strong. I'm a superhero, apparently. My ego is inflated right now. I can't go hot guy Pearl when she complimented me. No. Wait, what way's home? Oh, this way. I'm not gonna splat. I'm non-splatty today. Look at me. I'm strong. I'm working through it. Okay. By the way, there was a mob that I want to get. By the way, what was it? Ah, boom. Frog. I want to get some frogs. Now, issue is frogs are going to walk away. So I think what we could do, we could tether them to the swamp areas, and then they have to stay in place.
Casbach Gaming cheered X300 to help with building discussions. Today's train talk. Trains will need water, which can be from a tower or standpipe, coal or other fuel tower to load into the tender or bunker, and sand, which is spread on the rails to create additional grip when dealing with wet, slippery rails.
I forgot about sand. I forgot about that. Yes. Okay. Those are all good ideas. Those are all solid. Ideas. Love it. I love it. Okay, those are good ones. So that's the plan so far for what we need to do. We need to finish this landscaping over here. We need to add the last car of the train, and then build the redwoods, and then those extra little train accessories, and then we can wrap up our starter base. Guys, we're gonna wrap up our starter base. How exciting is that? Can we get some end of starter base hype in the chat? We're about, what are we in, 4 months into the season, and we're just wrapping up our starter base, guys. Just wrapping it up here, which is actually gonna be really cool when it's done. It'll be really fun. Very exciting. But yeah, some of you guys have been wondering where Scar's been. So so I had a bit of an issue. And this surgery procedure has been on tap since January, and it finally came to be that it took place 18 days ago now, or something like that. And this was like a surgery to look for a bleed. So that's why I have like terrible pain in my stomach. Through my like drain bags and stuff in my stomach, there's blood in there constantly, and they wanted to go in there and look, where's the pain, where's the blood coming from, and didn't really find anything. It was a bit of a disaster. So not entirely sure still where this is coming from, so that's fun. But the real complication came from the fact that like I do really poorly with anesthesia. So this thing has been delayed, right? This thing has been delayed for like months because they're like, well, we don't want to put you under anesthesia because every time we do, something terrible happens. And the last 3 surgeries I've had, I have been sent to the ICU, still on the ventilator, and weaned off the ventilator over the course of like 2 to 3 days. And it's miserable. Being awake on a ventilator is not fun. It's not fun at all. And especially being weaned off a ventilator, once they start like changing the settings, and you're basically like, when they're trying to like make your body start to breathe again, so they're trying to have you initialize the breath, right? And you're trying to like initialize that through like a tiny little tube in your mouth. It's miserable and very uncomfortable. And yeah, being awake like that's not fun. So like the last surgery I had in January, it was January 2022. That was the longest I was on a ventilator, and it was absolutely miserable. So we were like, hey, let's try to avoid that by doing all these things to avoid that, because otherwise I could probably go home and it would be amazing really quickly after this. So they devised a plan of some drugs that they thought would work well, that would hopefully keep me breathing. 1, that's important. Very important. Not mess with my heart, which I've had issues with my heart after anesthesia, gone to like arrhythmia and stuff. So they're hoping to prevent that. Okay, so we're working on not going fully under and avoiding the heart issues, avoiding the breathing issues. But the worst thing I have is I don't know what it is. It's very confusing. They finally have a name for it, but I can't remember what it is. But I get like seizure-like things after surgery for hours afterwards. And so they thought like, okay, you're not going fully under. We're going to use these 4 drugs and you're going to be partially out, kind of like twilight drugs and a few other things. And then they're going to use high flow oxygen. So what that is, instead of this oxygen that like goes out at like 3 liters, there's high flow oxygen, which they can really crank. And you sit there and you're just like, so they hooked that up and they went for it. Unfortunately, I woke up in the PACU, an absolute disaster. Like I was shaking, my heart was out of whack, I was having trouble breathing. It was a whole to do in the PACU as always, and that's where I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, like, was it safer to just go fully under anesthesia on a ventilator and go to the ICU to be stabilized than like go through all of this to avoid not? So that was kind of like a thought that I had later after this whole thing. But so once I woke up, there was time doesn't make sense to me in this case because it took me a really long time to come back. So it felt what sometimes felt like a day was actually like, my mom was like, no, that was like 20 minutes. And then other stuff was like super quick, that were hours. So eventually they needed to send me to the ICU to stabilize me after all of this. So I'm shaking up a leaf and I'm kind of aware of some of this now at this point. And so they pack me up. They pack me up, they send me to the ICU to get stabilized there, which is, it's always chaos, right? It's always chaos. Like, because I was shaking so much, and when they transferred me, they basically, like, the doctor got behind my head and did this like lock around my head to hold me like stable while they transfer me. So I'm just like flailing, half conscious, half not, with like being hung by like this doctor's had my neck like it was like one thing after another. But once they got me up there, thankfully, like my breathing took a different turn in a good way, where it was kind of like 50-50 if they were going to re-intubate or actually intubate me, because they didn't during it. Because when they first, the first thing I remember from coming out was the doctors over me. So it was the anesthesiologist, I guess. That's the only person I can assume it was, because I didn't see any faces. I could just kind of like hear, right? And they were contemplating like re-intubating me, or not re-intubating, but intubating, because they didn't do it during the procedure. And then they were thinking about doing it again in the ICU, but thankfully my breathing went in the right direction once I was up there. But there was kind of touch and go there for a minute in terms of like having to have the breathing tube put in, which was not what I wanted. And thankfully we avoided that. But it was just, oh my God, it was absolute chaos. Everybody was great, by the way. I want to point that out. All the doctors, nurses, everybody was great. So that was fantastic. But the day that I went home, there was a doctor who came on, and this person was going to be the most obnoxious doctor I've had in a long time. And I looked over at my mom, and I'm like, I want to go home. This person, obviously very, very intelligent to be a doctor and this and that, but like practical skills, like just the practical stuff just wasn't there. Just wasn't on lock. Like I have a specific formula I use for my feeding tube, and it's not a big deal. They just have to like order it. They have to, order the right formula, not just the standard like feeding formulas that that they just have on their drop down menu. And she's just like, I just don't know, this very specialized formula, and I think we're just gonna give you some IV fluid, and you'll get your nutrition once you get home. And like, Mom was like, he needs his nutrition now, like he needs it now. She's like, I just don't know, like we might have to call over to the children's hospital to see if maybe they have somebody who even knows what this formula is. It's just, this person's like jumping through hoops, acting like, Oh, I just like, and it was like, oh my god. And the nurse is like, oh no, no, doctor, it's fine. I ordered it. I just called the nutrition and they had it. This person, oh, and this person's like, oh,
sending you all the best wishes. I hope you are feeling a little better now.
And it was like, that's when I was like, oh, these are the people that drive me the most crazy, who have no practical skills, or what is it? Is it practical skills, or is it the ability to work not on a spreadsheet? Maybe that's it. You know, there's like certain doctors I found that are so like locked into like a procedure book. Like, this is the standard procedures, ... And if I deviate off of those procedures, like their brains just explode. And that was that doctor. And honestly, like those doctors, I don't feel safe around those doctors at all. Like doctors that have been through it, you know, like that are willing to go off the beaten path a little bit. Those are the doctors that are the best, and nurses too. Like those are the doctors. Sometimes those doctors or nurses are like people who've, you know, been in the real world, been to wars, or been to, you know, like unfortunate situations around the world, and have, you know, learned like a tremendous amount. The people who just sit like in their ready room or their on-call room and like don't deviate outside the book, those ones are the scary ones. Those are the scary ones. I once had a doctor who could absolutely not figure out how to turn on a light switch. They spent 5 minutes trying to figure out how to turn a light switch on for a nurse just to say, oh, no, you have to turn this, you turn on the lights and then you have the options to turn on the different lights. And it was like, you know, just turn the on off switch. There you go. There you go. You did it. Good job. We did it, everybody. The light switch is on. The light switch is on. I've learned this. One of the best surgeons to have is
Blah blah to Concheered Dex 300. This is the first stream I've been to, so I just want to say you're super cool, and I'm so happy I found your channel.
Oh, why thank
Keep
you.
being awesome. I can't
Man.
wait to see the zoo come to life.
Well, Dustin, thank you so much for the nice message. I appreciate that. Everybody's over here inflating my ego, you know, defeating skeletons with my fists and everything, and then nice messages. I appreciate that. But yeah, this is what I was told. One of the best doctors to have is an Army general surgeon. An Army general surgeon has to like know just about everything and have seen just about everything, because the Army just says like, you got to know everything. We're gonna dump everything on your lap. And I've had 2 of them, and those are the kind of doctors that are like, I can do it. Why bring in this person? Why bring in this person? Why deal with that? I'll just do it right here. I'll do it right now. Like, and they're willing to like just like get in to do something instead of like, we're gonna have to get you another appointment and we're gonna have to do it in a special room. Instead, like I had a doctor's like, we'll just do it right here. Let's just get it done. It's like, oh, thank you. That saved a lot of trouble. Why, thank you very much. Very much. Scar, how has MCCI been? Good.
Been watching you for a few years on YouTube. Glad I got to catch your stream today. Stay awesome, Scar. Less than 3.
Ghost Lover, thank you so much for the nice messages. That's very much appreciated. Thank you.
Whimsy 2000 tipped $5. A specialist is someone who knows more and more about less and less.
Dude, that's so true. Oh my god, I do worry a little bit. Like, there is benefits of somebody just being so specialized in a very specific thing. Like, there's benefits to that, right? But when you go so deep and they're like, dude, I might be a neurologist, but I just don't know this kind of neurology, and it's like, so you're telling me I have to go to another doctor? It's like, I trust you. I think you know. I want to pump you up. I want to pump your tires. Like, I think you can do this. I'm pretty sure you can do this. I've had to go to like 3 different neurologists for 3 separate things. It's like, I really think this person could have handled it. I really do. Really do. The specialization does get a little bit silly lately. That is definitely that's definitely true. Neurologists scare me. There's a very specific neurologist like vibe right? And sometimes you get like one that's awesome and you're like, oh, good. But there is a very specific neurologist vibe out there. And it's always like, I've told you guys this before. When you're in the hospital, you can always tell a neurologist is on the move because they all have clicky shoes. No matter what, you can hear that click down the hallway. Clickety, 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 clickety. And like the nose held very high up in the air, like, I am the best. I am the neurologist. I am smarter than everyone else here. And you know they're coming. You know they're coming. You can hear those clicky shoes a mile away. And they're on the move. They're on the move. Standard uniform is clicky shoes. It is. They all got them. They all got them. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who they are. They all have some form of a clicky shoe. All got a clicky shoe. Yes, please. If you end up being a neurologist, don't do the clicky shoes. I think the issue there is a I don't know what it is about neurologists, but they can not all of them, right? I've had some good ones, but by and large, they're my least favorite doctors. They're the most like stuck up and stubborn doctors I've ever encountered, and refuse to admit when they've ever been wrong on something. I don't know. There's an interesting crew. Some of my favorite doctors ever have been anesthesiologists. Those guys have been fantastic. Because the ones I had last time, the ones for this time, as much as they tried, like even though we had a pretty serious situation after I was coming to, and all the different stuff from the breathing to my heart to the like dyskinesia, seizure, whatever these things are that I get after surgery. All that stuff happened, but they tried so hard to not let that happen. They really researched a bunch of different drugs that they could try. They knew that propofol caused it way more than other drugs, so we were trying to avoid that. We were trying to avoid all these different things. So like hands off to them, even though what happened, it's still they tried very hard to avoid anything. So I appreciate them. My neurologist always open with too much energy. Interesting. I had a neurologist that was like Kip. You know Napoleon Dynamite? If you've never watched Napoleon Dynamite, I will urge you to please watch Napoleon Dynamite tonight or tomorrow. You have 2 days to watch it, and then report back to me on how much you enjoyed it.
Is that they end up sending you to 100 other docs, then go, oh wait, NVM, we were wrong.
We were wrong.
And you restart the process.
Exactly. It's just like that South Park episode, navigating the American health system. Very, very, very true. So your homework, guys, is to watch Napoleon Dynamite. And my neurologist, this is a good one. This was a really good neurologist, by the way. But he was exactly like Kip, Napoleon's brother. And sometimes he would come into the room, right? So if like I'm sitting here and this is like the computer, he comes in, doesn't make eye contact, looks at the floor, goes up to his computer and just types for like, it was the weirdest thing. He would do this every time. He would just type. And then 5 minutes plus later, he just slow turn. So how are you doing today? And it was like, hello? How are you? Guy was hilarious. He was a good neurologist. He was very funny. He looked exactly like Kip. Acted just like Kip. And then it was sad. Like he moved. He got a job at like some hospital in Saudi Arabia or somewhere, and he was gone. And I was like, oh, I liked him. But yeah, that's how he was. He was no energy. And when he was doing a muscle biopsy on me, this was like 2007. He's doing a muscle biopsy on me, and no talking, nothing, just straight, just nurse is just there like, and then he turns to me and goes, you mind if I turn on a little music? It's just out of the blue. It was pure silence. I tried talking to him. He just had no words. And then he just goes, you mind if I turn on a little music? He turned on this like rock music. I was like, what is happening?
5372 cheered X300. I have no time to watch it. I barely have time to watch you for a little right now. I am learning A for a test right now. Maybe I watch it when have a life besides learning again.
Well, maybe instead of sleep, for the 5 minutes that you get to sleep, that's your Napoleon Dynamite time. No, just kidding. No, focus on your schooling. Focus on your schooling. Yeah, I was just like, man, this guy never ceases to amaze me. Like the weirdest stuff. Weird, man. That guy was something. Yeah, you mind if I turn on a little music? I don't think he really said much other than that after that. I'm pretty sure that was it. You mind if I turn on a little music? You mind if I turn on a little music?
Millie Goose tipped $3. Happy Disability Pride Month.
I just can't get over it. You want to turn on a little music? You want some gold bracelets? But yeah, that everything. Yeah, there's a little bit frustrating with some stuff, but everybody it was thankful that this time everybody was great. Because I've had just some really unfortunate experiences in the hospital lately, especially with my dad and stuff like that. Some of his stuff, it's been a nightmare to get anything done. Appointments are months, if not like half a year away. It's just been an absolute disaster. It has been an absolute disaster, along with the fact of my wheelchair process. Would you guys like to hear the process of my wheelchair right now? So as you guys know, since 2021, end of 2021, I've been trying to get a new wheelchair. And eventually I gave up for like a year and a half because I couldn't take it anymore. So now I'm deep in it again. I'm both feet right on in right now, okay? So we went through all the nonsense about how I couldn't pay for my own chair, but I could pay for my own chair once insurance has bought me a wheelchair, which still doesn't make sense in my head. This is how it was explained to me. Maybe somebody can explain it to me more clearly than they could. But anyway, I couldn't get the wheelchair that I wanted because insurance wouldn't pay for that based on Medicare rules. So there is that. And this I'm trying to remember all these like insane details. I can't add any accessories to the chair, like things that would help me more if insurance doesn't pay for them. So if insurance deems something that they're not going to pay for, I still can't pay for it out of pocket, which doesn't make any sense. So that's another thing that doesn't make any sense. I can't make heads or tails of this situation. So we got everything set, and it's been like a month, right? And my dad calls and he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And they're like, they tell him he's being pushy. And he's like, "Well, it's been a month. Just wanted to see how things were going because if you need like somebody to help call insurance or this or that." And they basically said he was being pushy because he called after not hearing anything for a month. Just a month. And all of a sudden he's Mr. Pushy Pants. Like all I did was like, "Hey, just wanted to get an update if you need any help with insurance," because my dad's really good with working with insurance and stuff. Like he can help move things along and this and that. No, he's being pushy. Okay. So then this is an insurance. This is the wheelchair place because right, it's a triangle of scams, right? You got like the insurance company, you got the vendors, you got the hospital, and then we're stuck in the middle, being squeezed. So you got that right, and then it turns out right that they send the paperwork finally. And then the doctor's office calls and we're like, "Yeah, your doctor's not going to be in for another month, so he'll sign it when he gets in." It's like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Another month because the doctor can't sign it because he's a resident, but he's in the hospital. And I'm like, "Well, could you email him?" Like, literally just needs a signature. You just need to sign this. And they're like, "Oh no, it's okay. We'll just have one of the faculty doctors sign it." And I'm like, "Okay." And then the wheelchair place is like, no, if they do that, then there's a broken continuity of signatures. And I'm like, I don't know what the broken continuity of signatures means. And I guess that it's better for insurance that the same doctor who prescribed it has their signature all along the process, right? Like referring to a physical therapy, and then approving what the physical therapy said, and then approving the packet to be sent to insurance. All that has to be like by the same doctor according to insurance, which I've never had that experience before. That's never been a thing. And it's like, but he's not going to be there for a month. He's not going to be there for a month. And I don't even know if insurance is even going to pay for this. So I'm still just waiting just to know if the insurance will pay for the wheelchair. And we're 3 months in now on a process that I've been trying to do since late 2021. I wish I could explain it better to you guys, because it's even more insane. I'm just having trouble figuring out how to fully explain the insaneness of the whole thing. And then they couldn't find my chair, right? Like my chair existing now, because for whatever reason they're like, we need the serial number of your chair. And I'm like, well, I don't know what the serial number of chair is. And then we get it, and they're like, it's not in our system. And it's like, wait, it says that it's a brand new chair. And I'm like, well, part of it's new because Southwest smashed the chair in pieces, and they had to replace that part of the chair where the serial number was. So technically the serial number is new because Southwest destroyed the part of that chair. It's fun. Oh man. I wish I could explain. I'm just trying to figure out the right way of explaining. Some of the stuff is so convoluted that I can't even figure out how to explain it, because like if I wanted to just buy this chair from the people that I, had measured and this and that, they literally couldn't. They tell me that they couldn't actually sell it to me if I were to pay for it out of pocket, right? But they could if insurance buys me a chair, and after a certain amount of time, then I could. Like, how does that make sense? I still, for the life of me, can't make sense of that. Or the fact that, like, say...
Master 8232 cheered Dex 400, hey Scar.
Hi.
Today is my birthday, D.
Oh, well, happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll appreciate you and love you. So hope you have a wonderful day. I can't figure that part out. So the other part is, like, if you say you have like a chair and you're like, insurance will pay for this, and you're like, okay, all right, that's fine. Like, I get it. It's like you don't like it, but it's just the way it is, and you still have to live your life. So you're like, okay, this is frustrating, but okay, I'd like to just pay for that part myself. Nope, can't do that. Time out, can't do that. Like, what? You can't actually like buy that? No, insurance will consider that. Like, I guess there's some kind of new rule with like insurance and Medicare that I might be messing this up, so forgive me, but they're worried that wheelchair vendors are going to try to like upcharge the patient on things they don't really need that insurance denies, because if insurance denies it, that must be medically accurate. So these things must not be actually needed, and it's just them trying to get extra money, which is ridiculous. And that's how it was explained to me. If that's true, I still don't actually know, but that's how it was explained to me. So if you wanted like these extra things, right, you can't. So apparently in Congress, there is a bill being progressed that would allow Medicare. Cub, your friends are here. There is a bill being passed that'll allow for like titanium again and stuff like that, because in 2018, in one of the Medicare authorization bills, they They said that like titanium wheelchairs or any of the different like quote unquote they called it experimental materials had no research given that they had a medical benefit of using carbon fiber, titanium, or any of those things, right? So in that Medicare authorization bill, they stopped allowing people to get those kind of chairs. So in turn, insurance companies decided to follow suit and say, okay, we'll follow the Medicare rule and we will stop allowing people to buy those chairs. That's how it was explained to me. And every time I've had this explained to me in different ways, so who knows? But apparently there is a bill being passed to try to allow that to happen because they've just added, Medicare just approved elevator function for power wheelchairs. If it's medically necessary, they'll now pay for elevator function, which just means that the chair can like, the seat will lift up so you can like reach things. So hopefully that does get through, but it could be like years before it happens. It could be absolute years before it happens. So it's frustrating when that will get approved. Experimental, yes, that titanium. It's experimental alien technology, guys. Brought down to Earth during the Roswell incident. Still very experimental, very alien technology, guys. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. It's a crazy world out there. Would you ever get an electric wheelchair? I don't have an ability to transport it. It probably honestly would make my life probably easier in some ways, especially my parents. But I just don't really have like an ability to transport it. Like those chairs are 300 pounds, you know, like those kind of chairs. And that's where I wish there was like innovation. There's got to be a way to bridge the gap between a manual lightweight wheelchair and a power chair. What the options are, at least that I know of in the world, is like a smart drive. And that's like a little wheel that can go on the back of a manual, ultralight manual wheelchair. So it's like a little wheel back there. And you can control it like via watch. Like you just like double tap and it'll take off. And now they have like a little speed dial that you can kind of like adjust. But it's also super finicky and dangerous. And a lot of people have gotten really hurt with that wheel. I've also been in some tricky situations with it. Anyway, there's got to be like a middle ground. There's just no innovation. There's like next to nothing out there of like innovation, it feels like. It's like Permobil, which is a maker of electric wheelchairs. They've bought like next to every company out there. They bought Roho, which makes cushions. They've bought Tylite, which makes ultralight wheelchairs. They bought every company, and it just kind of feels like since they bought those companies, the innovation has just come to an absolute standstill. So it's frustrating. It's frustrating. I wish there was somebody out there trying to bridge the gap between a manual wheelchair and an electric wheelchair. There's got to be a way of doing it. Like look at like the progression of technology, and there's like nothing in that field. It's frustrating. Aren't there some motorized ones? There is, but you always have to. There's what I mean by like bridging the gap is to maintain the ability to have something portable and still have an actual like motorized function. And so when you start adding things like a big like hookup with like wheels in the front, you start defeating the purpose of like a ultralight wheelchair. So it's trying to find like a balance between power and portability, and they could add, somebody with the right resources could absolutely do that. But it's just a question of is there a market enough to be produced? Is there demand? And I think there definitely is. I think a lot of people who have shoulder problems who want to stay in a manual wheelchair because of its portability and convenience would absolutely want something like that. Let's see, it's about 50 pounds. 50 pounds in terms of like an ultralight wheelchair. An ultralight wheelchair shouldn't be more than about 45 pounds. 40 or so. Because mine's on the very upper limit because it has a lot of like additional like back support and stuff like that. The electric wheelchair that I had, or kind of like, because I've had one, just could never really use it, weighed 375 pounds, which is a lot. So you compare like something like my chair now, it's 40 pounds to something that's 375 pounds. You need a special transport to be able to get that around. but being in a manual wheelchair limits like your like freedom, right? Sometimes you have to have help, you know, pushing around, getting into the car, you know. I don't know. You know what, on a positive note, if you follow Jerry Riggs Everything's not a wheelchair account on Instagram, you can see that he is powering through getting their factory built for building their own wheelchairs at a fraction of the cost of what, like, say my chair costs. Like my chair costs without the smart drive attached to it. It cost around $5,000 with like the back and a bunch of like specialized things. I mean, he wants to be able to sell like these wheelchairs for less than an iPhone, and that is super cool. That is super cool. I told him the other day, I was like, you got to work on colors. You got to work on colors. This is a huge pet peeve of mine when it comes to wheelchairs, is colors. Why does everything have to be super saturated? Like every green that's available for wheelchairs is acid green. It's like, there's other greens in the world besides acid green, or like, as much as I like orange, not everything needs to be fluorescent orange. Or, you know, for blue, like I love a electric like blue. Like I think that's a really cool color. But there's also other colors of blue, right? There's like a nice powder blue. That would be fantastic. 5K is insane. The smart drive, the little power assist on the back, is $7,000 now, according to like the sheet that I have from my wheelchair vendor. So it's fun. Anyway, so yeah, I was like, man, try to like maybe some powder colors or some like some pastels. I think could be pretty cool. I think could be pretty cool. A nice change. I think could be kind of nice.
Stegosagus cheered X300. Hi Scar, thanks for being your wonderful self. Seeing other disabled people doing what they love makes me feel like I can do it too. I understand the waiting for help struggle, currently waiting on assessments myself. Let's hope all of us waiting for care will get it in time less than 3.
I agree. Thank you so much for that nice message, and I hope you get your assessments done and you can get what you need, because it's the worst. I'm sorry to hear that.
We just need to make astromech droids that can hook up to your chair and push you around.
Exactly.
Mostly so we can have Scar 2D2.
There's all these companies, right, Kaz? There's all these companies coming out with these like humanoid like robots, and it's like they like they have their little hands and they're just like boop, doop, doop. It's like, can we get robots that actually do something functional instead of just go like boop, doop, doop? Like, how many companies out there have these robots that's like, none of this looks useful. They need to be able to push me around, not go doop, doop, doop. Every one of them, they go doop, doop, doop. Speaking of technology that's interesting, boy, did the smart goggles or whatever that was that Apple made fall off, or what? You know, the Vision Pros. That's right, the Vision Pros. Boy, howdy, those things really fell off. Remember when they came out and people were like, dude, this is next level. This is it, guys. This is it. We did it. We made it. We made it to the future. To be fair, the technology's like, the hardware wise is incredible. Like what those cameras and what they can do is really like technically an achievement to behold. Like that's pretty cool, right? But the software, on the other hand, has little to no, like there's little to no benefit to my life I can see to buying something like that. Because it's like, you look at it, it's like, oh, that's a cool like piece of technology. But how does that piece of technology fix and or change anything in my life? Like, is there something in my life that I can't do today that this allows me to do? And there really isn't. There really isn't. So it's such a cool piece of technology. And the idea of having like spatial computing, where maybe you don't have like 3 monitors in front of you with all this like plastic and all this stuff. Maybe it's just like a thin pair of glasses you put on, and all of a sudden you see like, you know, a 50-inch monitor and all your stuff. And then when you're done working, you just take it off, put it on your desk. That's a cool reality. That's a cool reality. I'd get in on that, not having all of this like material where it's all just condensed into like small glasses. I mean, that's better from a resource standpoint and all of that, but we're far away from that still. That could be a benefit. But outside of that, like, man, I was just thinking about the other day. I was like, what happened to those things? Remember when they were saying that those were going to be the next big thing? Didn't really happen. Didn't really happen. And I looked it up. It looked like they had only sold like, what, like 150 units or something? It was some like very small amount. It was some very, very like small amount for something like that. Now, granted, like those were always kind of classified as like an experimental product. Like basically they were charging people $2,500 to beta test stuff for them. But still, it really fell off. I think there is still some applications AR works really well for, especially like in industry. Like I was watching this thing about like these airplane mechanics using them. And I'm like, ooh, that's kind of neat. It breaks down the engine, right? Like in training, it like breaks down the engine. So they're looking and then they can see marked through the glasses all the different parts that they need to work on. I was like, that's kind of neat. That's a somewhat of an interesting use for these things. Like more in an industry sense rather than a consumer sense. But yeah, boy, those things fell off. It says they sold 200,000. Okay. That's not a lot for Apple. No, that's not a lot at all. Yeah, technology's neat, but nothing that life-changing. Exactly. Like it's nothing that makes you be like, oh, that fixes my problem I had. Because that's a good way of looking a lot. That's if you want to save money, that's a great way of looking at things that look cool. And you're like, oh, I want to buy that. That looks really cool. And you step back for a second and you're like, how does this change my life? Does this fix something in my life? Does this allow me to do something I couldn't do before? And then you're like, no. Okay, I just saved some money today.
Rubik's Cube 116 cheered X 300.
Rubis, thank you so much for the bits. Very much appreciated. But yeah, if you're gonna buy something that might be rather expensive like that, that's how you have to ask yourself, like, does this actually change anything in my life? And if it's no, then you just saved yourself some money that you otherwise would have just spent because of some advertising, marketing nonsense. But it is good to be back, guys. I'm glad to be out of that. I'm glad to be out of the hospital. Luckily, I wasn't there for long, and that was a good thing. Luckily, I wasn't there for long. And as I said, things could have went real south for a bit there, and luckily it didn't. And I did not get put back on a breathing machine. Luckily, that didn't happen. It was kind of scary, to be honest, when I was a little bit more awake when they transferred me to the ICU, so I was a little bit more aware. And, you know, they were hooking me up to like a portable monitor. They put the ambu bag. It's called an ambu bag, right? They put that in between the legs, and they're like, oh boy. It was about 4 or 5 people, like nurses, that transported me up there. It was a whole production. And I was like, oh man. At that point, I was like, oh, I just want to go home. It's like, oh, why didn't I just stay home? It's like, why didn't I just stay home? Should have just stayed home. I should have stayed home today. I think Cub said he needed the night, so we'll not sleep. But yeah, that was the feeling. I was like, I should have stayed home. It was a different experience because last time I went into surgery and was admitted to the hospital was back during so it was January 2022, and like half of like a good portion of the staff at the hospital were out sick. They, you know, like they tested positive for what covered. So like the entire staff that like checked you into the hospital was all National Guard. So it was just a different experience, not seeing like people in camouflage checking you in and this and that. They're all very nice, but it was just a weird experience. It was like, did I join the army today? Did I join the army? Am I being secretly drafted today? Scar, thoughts on the Acolyte? No, I don't want to think on the Acolyte. Acolyte scares me. I don't think I've ever. got tears coming down my eyes. Dude. I'll say one thing on the Acolyte. What was going on in the little pond with naked Sith guy? That was the most awkward scene I've ever seen in a Star Wars show. Oh my god, I'll take the Tashi Power Station Converters line any day over naked guy in a pond. Dude, what the heck was that? Dude, that was so weird. Like, I don't know, that whole scene was so awkward. Dude, there's a line in it. He's like naked and what's her name picks up the lightsaber and he's like, feels good in your hand, doesn't it? It's like, no, this is getting so wrong. I want to leave. I want to turn this off now. I want to turn this off. Oh man. That was really a strange scene. Oh my god. This whole show has had so many like random occurrences where there's just like surprise like somebody without a clothes on. Remember when they walked in on the one Jedi and he's just like, oh hello, I'm just changing. It was like, what is happening? Who wrote this? Oh man. God. Such a weird scene. Oh man. Kylo reference. Yeah, those scenes are so awkward. Like where they're like, oh, I'm just changing. It's like, why? There's no like relevance to the scene at all. Oh my god, this is so dangerous. Cub, we need the day. Cub, we need the day. It's dangerous here. It's so dangerous. But yeah, it's awkward. Weird show. It's when you watch House of Dragon, you watch Acolyte, you're like, wow, Acolyte's made by some amateurs. House of Dragon is amazing. Oh my god. I liked season 1. Season 1 was good. I really enjoyed it. Season 2, I feel like I'm like as excited as I was back in like the heyday of Game of Thrones. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Like the House of Dragon is such a fantastic show. Come on! It makes you wonder, like, what about an alternative universe where HBO had Star Wars? And you're like, man, they could make good shows like House of Dragon, or at least the quality, right? You don't want the nudity or the violence or the some of that stuff. But I just mean like the quality of like having like a decent writer or like proper sets. Maybe we could have this in another world. This would have been pretty cool, right? This could have been pretty nice. This could have been great. Oh wait, the Acolyte costs more money than the House of Dragon? No, it couldn't be. But it's true. It's true. It's so dangerous. Good to sleep. Oh gosh, thank you, Cub. It's getting real dangerous, real hairy here. Okay, Tango must have been in the same position I was. What's my favorite dragon? The dragon that died was a cool one because it was kind of like had that like whitish gold glint to it, which I thought was really cool. Grumpy guy, what's his name? He's always sulking around. What's his name? Desmond Darwin? I'm really bad with names, don't judge. Damon. That guy has a cool dragon. That's a cool dragon. The red dragon. Why is everybody so powerful? That's a cool one. That's a cool dragon, the red one. That is a really cool one. I'm bad with names, guys. Don't hate me. The queen, the one that is on the Targaryen side. I'm bad with names. Don't judge. What's her dragon? Have we seen her dragon? Am I just like blanking on what her dragon looks like? Have they showed her dragon? I'm sure they've showed her dragon. They have to have. It's gold colored? Oh, I bet that's a cool dragon. I was just thinking, like, have we seen that dragon? That's a cool one. That's a good one. It was in season 1. Ah, okay. Because I feel like we hadn't seen it in this season. Or no, we have seen it, right? Because she went to the seashore with it. That's right. That's right. Oh, I drew a blank. I watch House of Dragon at like 3 in the morning every night, or when it releases. So like, I probably shouldn't always, because I miss critical details. I miss critical details. I missed the details. But yeah, House of Dragon, fantastic. Well done. Good job, HBO. You did good on that. Very, very well acted, very well written, and great sets, incredible sets, important sets. Has all. It's a well put together show. Can we give it to Pixar, guys? Like, Pixar finally got a win. Pixar got a win. Everybody at Pixar must be happy right now. They're like, oh god, we got to win. Iger's not going to keep coming over here with an axe, taking us out one after another.
We all know you love Disney, but what are your thoughts on Don Bluth?
On what? It's love on Disney, but what are your thoughts on Don Bluth? I don't know what is Don Bluth? Am I really missing something here? I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something obvious again. You know that feeling? I get it all the time. Don Bluth. Oh, yeah. This guy wrote a book, right? Hold on. Is this the guy I'm thinking of who wrote that animation book that's actually really good? Or is this someone else? Is he who... So there's a really good animation book. Is this who wrote it? I can't remember.
Queen Taylai 1994 cheered Dex 300. Hey Scar, glad to see you're doing well.
Thank you.
Saw my daughter your niece over the weekend, as I hadn't seen her since March. She's growing up very fast. Still no idea when she's coming back home, but we are still fighting for her.
Oh, we're always thinking about you, and yeah, thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Pixar won with Inside Out. Yeah, that's good. It's good. I'm glad Pixar got a win here. I like Pixar a lot. Everybody I met at Pixar when I got to go there a long time ago were just absolute fantastic people. That was in the Up era, so they were working on Up at that point, or I think they were just wrapping Up. I think Up was in the process of being wrapped, and it's such great people. It must have been incredible to work there in that era. To be an animator in that era when they were like pushing out Up, Wall-E, just firing on all cylinders, man, that must have been a time. But yeah, that must have been a time. But yeah, it's good to see they got a hit here. They got a hit, which is good. Probably Disney might learn all the long lessons from this, where it's just like, all right, everybody, sequels for as long as time. Iger right now is like, guys, I know we're working on Toy Story 5, but I got an idea for Toy Story 8. It's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh Bob, what are we gonna do? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't been to a theater since Force Awakens came out. That's the last time I went to a movie theater. It's been a long time, everybody. It's been a long time. Can't wait for Coco 4. Dude, like, Coco is such a perfect movie. If they made a sequel to that, like, oh god, please just don't. That's just a movie that's perfect. Like, it doesn't need a sequel. It's perfect the way it is. Toy Story 2 was good enough. Toy Story 2 was good. Toy Story 2 was good. I mean, there are movies that lend themselves to a sequel. I think Incredibles did, but I just kind of felt like they kind of missed the mark a little bit on that. But, you know, movies like that can lend themselves well to sequels. It just really depends. There's so many things that they just shoehorn so much, like, for a sequel. Like Moana, like I have a tough time deciding how that's going to be a decent sequel. Moana's, again, like a fantastic movie, but like it had a resolution. It's like Like what I mean by the Incredibles can go on multiple adventures, right? It's kind of the way it's set up. They're the family of superheroes, and they could go on these different like things, right? I guess you could also say it's the same for like Cars. Like, man, they really kind of shoehorned those two extra car movies in there. Cars 2 was not good. Not good. Cars 3 wasn't terrible, but still, it's like we just didn't need it. Cars 1's fine. Cars was great. Cars was fine. It was a killer hit for the kids. They loved it. They made a fortune off of merchandising. They made billions and billions of dollars off of merchandising with Cars. Like the Cars movie was like a small fraction of the money they made off of Cars. The amount of money they made for merchandising of that film was insane.
Millicos tipped $3. Took me a second to find it, but I think you should look into the Firefly wheelchair attachment.
Yeah, I will look into that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Inside Out when it comes out. I watched the original one recently. I think when I was thinking about it, I was like, not because I haven't seen a single trailer for Inside Out 2. I was thinking, it does seem like if the developing brain does lend itself to potential sequel, like that one I could see, because the brain develops, it adds different components, right? So I can see how that could work as a sequel. I can see how that could work. Radiator Racer Springs is my top 5 rides. Oh, it's my favorite ride, right? It's my favorite ride that I could actually go on. That is my favorite ride of all time is Indiana Jones. But oh, can we talk about D23? Can we talk about D23? Everybody gather up, everybody. Okay. I've seen this twice on Twitter, people wanting me to talk about D23. So if you're not familiar, D23 is like Disney's Comic-Con or something along those lines. It's like Apple's keynote. You know, Apple has their iPhone keynote every September, you know, something like that, or Google's I/O event or whatever they call it. So D23 is a lot like that. It's a big fan expo, and then they usually take that opportunity to announce their film slates, things along those lines. So like there's theories like maybe they'll get, you know, like a teaser for one of the new Marvel movies they're coming out, or this or that, or what they'll probably do is they'll probably tease a bunch of Star Wars movies that never actually come out and get canceled. You know, that's how they usually work. So they'll but what they are going to do this time is they're going to have a parks panel. So they always have a parks panel, and that's where they announce like Galaxy's Edge, you know, things like that are usually where they announce these things. The last 2 D23s have been utterly miserable to watch because Disney didn't have any money and they had no intentions of building anything, but they have to feel the hype machine because that's the era we live in. You got to feel the hype machine. You always want to be in the news. You always want people to be thinking about you. So Disney, in their infinite wisdom, decided, okay, we're not actually going to build anything. We don't have money to build anything because we're taking every penny from the parks, our most profitable division, and we're sending it to the studio to stay afloat because everything we're making right now is a failure and Disney Plus is a disaster. So we're taking all this money from Disney, from the parks, and we're going to funnel it into the studio to keep it alive. And that means we don't have any money to invest in the parks. And that's why we can't pay our cast members, and we let all of our experienced cast members go. And anyway, went on a tangent there. You can see it. It's creeping out. My anger. Anyway, so what they did was they were like, hey, we're going to just talk about things that we would like to do. It was like it would be like a Disney podcast. Like, hey, let's talk. Wait, I thought it was okay to sleep. I thought it was okay. Somebody's sleeping through the night, but they're getting the cub alert. Still no sleep, but I need to sleep. All right, let's see what. Okay, gosh. All right, thank God. Geez, that's scary. It's like no sleep. Anyway, so because they didn't have anything that they could actually do, that they decided they were going to be like, hey, let's just blue sky some ideas. It would be like me coming on here and be like, hey, I got this really great idea for an Aladdin ride. that it's never going to actually get built, but we're going to talk about it. That's what they did. So they come out there and they're like, hey, we've been thinking about this and we've been thinking about that. And it's like, but you don't actually have any plans to build this, or at least you don't have any plans in the next like 5 years. And so basically that just fulfilled their need of having hype, because everything runs on hype these days. And they have something to fill the showtime. So they have something to show people who bought tickets to the event. So that's basically what it is. But the chicken's coming home to roost at this point, and Disney actually has to show something now. Like at this point, they have to have real ideas and real plans for attractions. Like they can't get away with like faking the hype anymore. Those are like the most poorly received parks panels they've ever had. Like that was terrible. You know, slick Josh out there just peddling hype with no substance. People aren't going to buy it now. So this coming D23, they're supposed to actually have some substance. The event takes place in the Honda Center, which is like it's in Anaheim. I forgot which, some team plays there. So it's a big venue, right? So it's a big venue. So they must be coming out with some big guns. So the likely scenario for this event is that they'll talk about some expansions to Disney World, which is great. So Disney World, as much as I think that park needs eventually a new gate, what it needs the most is expansion of its existing properties. So my hope for Disney World is that places like the Magic Kingdom and Animal Kingdom and places like that can expand their capacity, because Disney World is overcrowded and they also are incredibly lacking in attractions at this point in some of their parks. Because if you look at Disneyland's roster of attractions versus, you know, the parks at Disney World, like Disneyland on paper has more attractions than Disney World, and that's what's wild. Because when you look at like what's available at the Magic Kingdom and what's available at Disneyland, it's kind of wild, right? How they've packed so much into Disneyland, and then Disney World's kind of just expanded out. But the parks are lacking their capacity. So there needs to be expansions to ease the crowds at Disney World. Because when you look at the lines for some of the rides at Disney World versus Disneyland, it's like, whew, who wants to go there? Who wants to go there? So my hope is that they are going to greatly expand the capacity of the Magic Kingdom by adding new attractions. So the whole rumors are that they're going to go beyond Big Thunder Mountain. So beyond Big Thunder Mountain, what that entails is just their hype. They're like, we could do this and we could do that. So the likelihood, you guys thought I was going to break that pic, didn't you? Oh, you thought I was going to break it. You did. So my hope with this is that they will, I think what we can expect, this is what we can expect. And this is what they've hinted at before. I think we could expect to see a Coco attraction in Frontierland. I think that's a very safe bet. I think we know that's going to be. They've already talked about it in their quote unquote blue skying. So I think we may very well see that. What I'd like to see the most at, and we've talked about this before many times, that I've designed this since like, I think I started designing it in 2008, was a Villain's Land for the Magic Kingdom. It originally was going to go where 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea submarine ride used to be, but then that became Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. But in that location, I had a sweet Villain's Land.
Dex 300 booked for 2025 for Walt Disney World. Hearing you speak about it makes me even more excited.
Ooh, 2025. Ooh, you got a little time to get excited. So for the Magic Kingdom, I want there to be a Villain's Land, because I have designed so many villain land drawings, schematics. What else? Oh my God, I had so much fun back in the day designing that stuff. So seeing them like even hint at that would be very exciting for me, because that's something I think would be really good. Do I trust current Disney to do that? Not really. Like I could imagine, oh man, I would love it if like the Imagineers from like the 80s and 90s designed it, because you know that they would make it scary. They would make it scary. Today it would be like, I don't know, kind of really watered down. Be really watered down. We can't have a villain in Tiana's, you know, like it'd be watered down, but it would still be cool, I think, in the end. If Tony Baxter designed it, it would be phenomenal. Oh, it'd be scary. It would be wonderful. That's what I wish for that. Personally, I still think Coco would make more sense in Epcot, to be honest with you. If I was in charge, and they seem quite adamant to add a Coco attraction, which I think Coco lends itself well to a ride because it does have some flying aspects in the movie, and also this like fantastical world. So it kind of like it works for an attraction, but I think it fits better in Epcot. Reason being is Ratatouille, I think they actually did a decent job blending kind of the real world-ish aspect of World of Nations, and also combining that back alley of like the cartoon nature of Ratatouille. They did a good job blending it, right? Because you have more of the real life, and then you go around this little alleyway, and then you end up in the cartoonish world of Ratatouille. I thought they did a decent job. I know some people don't like it, but I haven't been there, but from what I've seen, it looks like they did a decent job. So I see that as being a pretty good option for adding Coco to that area, which I think the World Showcase needs more attractions. And I think Coco would fit that better than putting it in Frontierland in the Magic Kingdom, personally, because I think Epcot still needs more capacity in terms of throughput for their guests in that area, because it's such a crowded park and it's still lacking rides, even by adding things like Guardians of the Galaxy, Ratatouille. So yeah, I think the Mexico Pavilion needs it. I think it would be a fantastic addition to that area. So that's where I'd personally put that attraction if they plan on building it. So that would be cool. I still would love to see an attraction in the UK Pavilion. I still wish they would build a Mary Poppins ride. That's another attraction that I designed way back in the day. That one I designed in 2011. I designed a Mary Poppins attraction, and I was either going to put it in my head, that is. I was going to put it in Paradise Pier at California Adventure in California, or in Epcot. I think nowadays they've kind of like, they turned Paradise Pier into Pixar Pier, so they're kind of shoehorned into only Pixar in that area now. But that's the weird thing, because they had Pixar Pier, but then they have some like Disney animation stuff over in the corner, because Pixar Pier wasn't really thought out. It was a harebrained scheme by the then Parks chairman, Bobby Paycheck. And before he became the disaster CEO, his idea was like, we got to synergize. Why are we not synergizing? We need synchronization. And so he was like, we need something to fill this hype, and we're gonna change Paradise Pier into Pixar Pier, but we're gonna leave all this other stuff here that doesn't thematically make sense. That was Bob Paycheck's. That was his big thing was Pixar Pier. So that attraction now lends itself far better to the UK Pavilion. Now, they were going to build a Mary Poppins attraction. It was just going to be like a spinner ride, which was kind of unfortunate. So spinner ride, if you're not familiar, would be considered something like a teacups ride. It looked decently themed. It's just wasn't very substance, just being a spinner ride. My ride is far more elaborate, and I think would lend itself far better to capacity and the needs of the park. Let's see. What are your thoughts on a new park planned for Anaheim? Ooh, that's a good one.
_boat cheered X300. There should be a Fox and the Hound ride, and it could be like a hunting game.
Hunting game. I don't think I've ever seen the Fox and the Hound. What do I think about a park being added to Disneyland? So that's more interesting, I think, than Disney World. We know roughly what's going to happen at Disney World, but Disneyland's a more open book on what's going to happen, or like more of a, not an open book, but it's more up in the air, I think you would say, because recently Disney has a new thing called Disneyland Forward. It got approved by the city of Anaheim, so that means that Disney can then do whatever they wish with the land that they own. Instead of having areas be segmented for hotel, for retail, for theme park, all their land can be either of those. So that's a huge change to their zoning in that area. So that opens them up to expanding Disneyland, expanding California Adventure, to building a third park. So the question is, what direction do they want to go? In the past, if you would have asked me pre-Galaxy's Edge what I would have wanted, it would have been a third park. Why? Because I think that Star Wars, Avatar, and Marvel all fits better in its own unique park. I don't think any of those rides specifically fit all that well into the existing infrastructure of the parks. I think they did the best they could by implementing them into those areas. Like, you know, they did a decent job trying to blend Star Wars into Frontierland. They did their best. It's not super clean thematic, but they did the best they could. Those properties would have been far better built in their own park outside of the Disneyland, outside of California Adventure, and would have expanded their capacity that they greatly need at Disneyland. But now that they've built Galaxy's Edge and they've built Marvel Land or whatever it's called, that's not really an option. So I don't think a third park really makes sense at the moment. I think what they need to do is they need to expand the parks and fix Tomorrowland. So the number one priority I would have if I was in charge of the parks would be to say we have two main focuses for the Anaheim Resort: Hollywood Backlot and Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland is an embarrassment for Imagineering and the Disney company. That was their prize jewel for so many years. It was Walt's like prize was Tomorrowland, right? They had no qualms with like tearing down Tomorrowland and rebuilding it and tearing it down again. But we've been in a perpetual state of having the same infrastructure for years, just like slowly like crumble away. We have people mover tracks that are abandoned, that are falling apart, that aren't seismically stabilized and could in an earthquake come down. There are so many issues in Tomorrowland, and that's where I would focus if I had the money and if I had the power and if I could work there. That's where I would put my money, was Tomorrowland and Hollywood Backlot. Hollywood Backlot's just like a thematic disaster in itself, right? You have the decent drag, like the city drag going down. You have the buildings and they look nice. But once you go back where Monsters is, that's the ugliest thing Disney's ever designed in their life. That's the ugliest thing unimaginable. It's so bad back there. It is so bad. You know, at one point in 2020, in 2002, 2003, somewhere around then, they actually went back there and tried to fix up a few things. But then when they brought in Tron and some of those like nighttime shows, they actually took down the Sorcerer Fountain and a bunch of like details. They cut down the trees. So it's all ugly again back there again. It's so ugly. It's the worst. It's the worst. So that's where I would focus. In those two areas are the places that need help the most. Am I hearing a rocket? I love it. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? You scared me. You scared me.
Hi, friend.
Hello.
You're very easy to sneak up on. I just want you to know that. I think I did a 360 around your head twice.
Well, I was in a full Disney rant. Tango.
Well, I understand. I understand. What?
I just can't fathom being like an Imagineer or working at Disney and being like looking at Tomorrowland at Disneyland and being like, this is good, guys. This is good. This is working out. Or going into the Hollywood Backlot area where Monsters Inc. is and being like, this looks good, guys. I think we did a good job here.
Nailed it.
It's the worst.
Disney rant.
It's the worst.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm starting to decorate my airship.
Okay.
And I wanted to put a telescope on the back.
Ooh.
And people were mentioning that you had some way of a custom large spyglass.
You mean build it wise? Like building a telescope?
Like do you have something with like a big spyglass or something? Or
Here, come to my office.
People just crazy.
Well, people are always a little bit crazy.
Oh, it's just his binoculars? Why does everyone gotta lie to me?
Why
are you all liars?
I knew he was going to be
lying?
disappointed. I knew he was going to be disappointed.
It's just your binoculars.
I don't like disappointing people.
You're not disappointing me.
I'm
They're
disappointing you, Tango.
He's got a super big telescope, and no, it's just your binoculars.
Oh, I've got a big thing here. Come on, give me a second here. Hold on. Where is it? There we go. Look, it's cool.
What? This is just a spyglass.
Now give it a go. Give it a go.
I got 3 of them on me now. I don't know which one.
No.
Not that one?
No.
They're all the same.
No, cycle through
on,
it. Cycle through.
Oh, it's a horn. Wait, what?
Wait, what? I'm confused.
What did you give me? I have 3 spyglasses on me. Did I make 3?
I'm confused.
What did you just give me?
Oh no, I didn't mean to fire. That was a death spot. I'm so
Hawkeye
sorry.
time, all right, it's not. I know I'm struggling here, but no reason to kill me. All right.
Sometimes I just accidentally fire.
Sometimes people die near me. I get it.
But look, you didn't even get hit, so it worked out. Okay.
Yeah. What did you give me? Did you give me a spyglass?
This is what people are probably thinking about.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you could use that. And look, wait,
up.
on the ground, it's just the single guy, but on your hand, it's the double guy.
Yeah.
I wonder if you put it in an armor stand, is it just the single spyglass like it is on the ground, or if you could get the double spyglass thing if it was in an armor stand?
Whoa! I just realized something. If you go into spy cam mode here, go into your thing, hold the button down.
What button?
Right? Like you're looking through your binoculars.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Now keep holding it down. Now go into GD cam, free cam. Keep holding it down.
Oh. Oh, it stays in the field of view. That's so weird.
Isn't that cool? You can spy cam all around now. You could like go spy cam up on someone from far away now.
Dude, you really have to, dude. The sensitivity on the mouse is really low. I'm making some giant sweeps with my arm right now.
It's very, I know.
You guys can't see it, but I'm flying right now like an eagle with my arm.
Yep.
It's like all over the place.
I'm doing the same thing. This is great. Anyways, we just discovered something. There we go.
Oh, did you see you can zoom into a C? I clicked the C key.
Oh, for triple zoom action.
Yeah, you get triple zoom action.
Oh,
I lost
I don't know
it.
what's happening now. Yeah, okay.
Okay, do one more thing.
There's too many keys.
Go to your FOV and put it on 30.
Oh no! See, now you're getting out of control.
Go to 30. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Zoom in and do the F4, right? Oh wait, it didn't change the field of view, I don't think.
And then hit C on top of it.
Yeah, I don't think it actually changed the field of view via the spyglass.
You can't. I can't. So wow. I'm holding right
That's
click
super duper
and
zoom.
holding C, and I'm in 30 FOV.
Look at how small his
so
spyglass is,
sensitive.
guys.
Oh,
Look at
look! I can see the airship. I'm like super detailed from here. That's
Guys,
cool.
Guys, look at how small his spyglass
Okay.
is.
Hey, don't mock me. All right. The FOV is killing me. Hang on.
You still have the FOV low?
I'm killing myself. Okay. All right. For real, I may make. Are these the I can't tell which ones are the binoculars you gave me. Can I have some binoculars?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Let me see your
So
binocular. Let me see your sad little one.
Yeah. Oh, the regular one?
Yeah, let me see that. Throw that over here.
Is that a regular one?
Yeah, it's sad and regular.
Okay.
Oh, it's just sad to even hold.
It's pathetic. It's pitiful. I know. It is pitiful. All right. I need to keep track of which one, because it's just called a spyglass. You didn't name it or anything.
No.
I'll put that one there.
I can't be expected to.
I understand. All right. I'm going to try to make a telescope out of this with armor stands and stuff. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. And did you get your video up finally?
Fine. Yeah. Keyword there. Finally.
Guys, This poor man has been building for a dog's age. And I Tango sometimes has defeated Tango voice. It's very funny.
There it is. Yeah.
During Decked Out's I wouldn't say dark days, but like really when he was in it. He was in it.
Toward the end. Yeah.
And Cub and I would be talking over and we'd see Tango on. And we were like, man, that guy hasn't had any son. We should go talk to him. And we would go over there and we would hear him going, hey guys, I'm just down here.
Like I haven't talked to a human being in 8 hours. Just like, yep.
And I heard defeated Tango voice.
Yep.
Because he's working on his airship, which is very cool. It was worth it. It was worth it. But you guys should go watch this video because it's very good. And you want to help him with his defeated Tango voice.
That was the first thing. You're like, oh, I hear defeated Tango. Just like, hi.
Hey. It's been building for 3 days straight.
What's up? Yeah, that was me. That was pretty much me. Yeah.
That was very funny.
What are you up to today? You making getting rid of the last 6 layers of your mountain there?
Yeah, I thought it would take me just a quick minute, and I've barely.
No, that's 3 hours of work right there. Yeah.
I have barely made a dent in it because once you get down to the lowest part, it just keeps getting wider as you go down. So,
yeah,
it's been rough.
So that's how it goes. You could just blast it, but that would make a mess too.
Yeah, that's the problem. And I wanted the materials to a certain extent.
Tipped $13.
Yeah, but you've got to have so much stone by now.
Have you seen it? Well, you've seen it. Here, look.
It takes nearly the same amount of time to travel to Disneyland and Disney.
Oh my gosh, is this all stone?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's got other stuff too. You think I'm good? You think I got it?
I know where I'm stealing from. That's what I know.
There's actually good stuff at the center, like oak leaves and stuff like that.
Just like a good candy bar, right?
Yeah. Just got to work down to the bottom. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get rid of this. Like, where do I even put all this?
Just break it all and let it fall to the ground. And then call all the hermits over for a mad rush.
For a mad rush? Okay, that would be kind of funny.
That would be.
That would be funny.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm going to take this thing over here, Tango.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Cub hideout.
Oh, the Cub hideout. It's not so hidden anymore, yeah.
I think I'm just going to, like, take this block for block and put it in his base. I'm returning this to you.
Yeah. Your hideout has been found.
Your hideout has been found. It's like Doc's Skyblock world right here.
Yeah, it is.
Is he still in the Skyblock?
I don't know. I know his last episode he was. I don't know how long his sentence is for.
Chat, how long is that man sentenced to be in the sky?
Does he have to stay there for this week too?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious.
July 20th?
I'm curious.
Friday. Okay. 2 full weeks.
Wow.
July 20th is his last day. All right.
July 20th is his last day. That's kind of funny.
That is funny.
Was that B-Dubs who sentenced? I can't remember that. Right? That was from the court case. B-Dubs sentenced into.
So it's all claims court. Yeah.
Short clips. Where is our little short friend?
Yeah, I know.
I miss his short energy.
He's been making amazing court videos.
I'm short on B-Dubs enjoyment.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, short on it. Alrighty, well, I will let you get back to your ranting and your digging.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go do a telescope or a binocular scope.
I'm gonna come over and inspect once you get a few bits down. Yeah.
Please do. All right. Yeah, I'm falling. Okay. Goodbye.
You got it. I trust you. There he goes.
There's a block here. You might want to dig that.
No, it's my friend. There goes Tango. We'll look at what he's working on in just a minute. So back to my Disneyland talk. Hollywood backlot area, which is the saddest area in Tomorrowland, are the two areas that I'd focus my energy on and money at Disneyland to expand the capacity. For Tomorrowland, I mean, obviously I would level the entire thing all the way down to the ground. We're done. We're going full on Tokyo style, and we're just taking it down like they're doing at their Space Mountain. Everything goes. We're tearing it down. And because of capacity issues in the park, I would do it at a tiered system. So you would have the main like straight line going into Tomorrowland. You would also have an upper level to Tomorrowland. So Tomorrowland would be 2 separate levels. So stuff would be up on the upper level and the bottom level, and that just like really expands out your capacity. And some people ask, well, what about Tokyo? Tokyo is currently demolishing their Space Mountain and rebuilding it into like the most incredible looking Space Mountain of all time. That's how cool Tokyo Disneyland is. They're just like, yeah, we've had this Space Mountain for a while. Let's not only get rid of it, but we're gonna make it even better. That's what they're doing there. It looks really, really cool. It's gonna take them a long time, but they're literally tearing out their whole thing to build that. So anyway, Tomorrowland needs to expand, and Tomorrowland needs to expand with like a second level, so you could put more shops, more restaurants up there, and it just gives more pathways, more room for people to roam, and you would expand out into the lagoon. Now the issue is like what Disney's going to have to face at some point in the next like 10 to 20 years is, what do you do with the Autopia? What do you do with the submarines? You cannot get rid of the submarines because the Autopia sits on top of the submarines. So if you wanted to get rid of the submarines, you basically would be only reclaiming the land that is the lagoon. And that's not much land, because a lot of that land is also consumed by the monorail. So there's going to have to be a day of reckoning to decide what the fate is of both those attractions. The submarines are like one of the most expensive attractions to maintain, and the little, people pushing spreadsheets want to get rid of that. They've wanted to get rid of the submarines forever. It's a miracle that they're still operating. But the issue with say Autopia is that Autopia is still really, really popular with young kids. A lot of people who've grown up and are like, oh, they should tear that out and build this and this and that, forget maybe as a kid how much they loved it, and that kids this day still love the Autopia. It's such a popular attraction. I have family members that are small humans, and they cannot get enough of it. They love it. It's like Autopia, oh my god, and it's like, wow. It's still popular. So you have to contend with the fact that the Autopia is very popular with small kids. Personally, how I would address it is potentially going the route of a People Mover Autopia style attraction. That could be a really interesting option for Tomorrowland. So those are the places where, if I was in charge, I'd put my money. And for Hollywood Studios, the Hollywood backlot area of California Adventure, keep this in mind. In 2017, Disney was going to build this massive hotel in downtown Disney. They were using a tax subsidy from the government. And at that time, the government was very hostile to Disney. They were just, that's the current administration at that time in Anaheim was very hostile towards Disney. Right or wrong, not my city, so that's not for me to say. But what they did was they put these tax incentives in place to attract high-end hotels. So what they wanted to do was attract high-end hotels in hopes of attracting more what's the right word? More expensive seminars or conventions, right? They wanted to get more, what's the right word? Lucrative conventions. So that's doctor conventions or something like that. But to lure those people in, they wanted to get fancier hotels in Anaheim to lure those bigger conventions in. So they put in place this thing to try to attract people to build these hotels. And Disney is like, well, we're strapped for cash as always because we don't have any money. Being specious here. And they're like, okay, we're going to take advantage of it too. And at that time, the city was like, we don't like you. You can't take advantage of our tax thing. So there was this big tit for tat with Disney and Anaheim about it. So what happened was that Disney was in the right in terms of the law that they could apply and get this thing, and they did. But what happened was Disney decided to change the entrance to the hotel, right? So they applied, got it, the tax incentive, and they changed the address of the hotel. So basically they put the entrance on another street. And the city was like, sorry. Yeah, the tax incentives were only for this address. So yeah, tough luck. And Disney's all mad-faced now. They're all like, blah, 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 blah. So they're all mad, right? They lost their thing. So they canceled the hotel. They're just straight up like, okay, we're not going to build the hotel now. And this was a giant hotel that they were going to build in downtown Disney. It would have been right in front of the Disneyland Hotel. And it really wasn't the most attractive hotel ever. They were going to do some expansion in downtown Disney. But why I say all of this is that in this process, Disney was going to build a new parking garage called the Eastern Gateway. And the Eastern Gateway was on the eastern side of Harbor. That's the street, the very infamous street in Anaheim that attached to Disneyland for many, many years before California Adventure. So they were going to build this giant parking facility. And that parking facility would have had a bridge that crossed over Harbor and then went into the Esplanade where you enter California or Disneyland. So this would have been behind the harbor hotels, and they got into some trouble there too. So what they were going to do was basically bypass the harbor area by having people arrive, park, walk over a sky bridge, over Harbor Boulevard, and then into the parks. Now, the local government was quite upset about this, or not local government, local businesses were quite upset about this, because all of a sudden, like, a lot of their customers walking on harbor are now going to be walking over a sky bridge, and nobody's going to be going to McDonald's or Denny's or all these like restaurants and this and that have been serving people in this area for, 60 years, because a lot of the hotels there are still, in some cases, original owners to people from when Disneyland opened. It's insane. And a lot of them, unfortunately, have like passed or been sold off, but there's still like very few left. But there's still some. And so they were quite upset. So they tried to block it and this and that. So fast forward to this time, this all got canceled and thrown off the wayside. They eventually built a new parking garage right next to the Mickey and Friends parking garage, and they're like, okay, this'll suffice. Fast forward to today, with Disneyland Forward approved, they are revisiting the idea of adding that Eastern Gateway area. So how does this play into Tomorrowland and Hollywood Backlot? Well, if they were to build that would mean that the transportation area that is sandwiched between Harbor Boulevard, Disneyland, and California Adventure would no longer exist. And it would give them like 25 acres. Those 25 acres would then be given to either both Tomorrowland or Hollywood Studios, or Hollywood Studios in its entirety. So if you looked at like a map, right? You have like, this is Disneyland, this is California Adventure. So Disneyland, California Adventure, there's a little sliver here, and that's what's called the transportation area. That's where like buses and this and that pull in and pull out. That would be gone, and that whole transportation center would be pushed on the other side of Harbor inside the new parking garage. And that would give Disney a tremendous amount of room to expand Hollywood Studios or expand potential backstage areas near Tomorrowland to give Tomorrowland even more space. So that's why that parking garage needs to happen before they expand Hollywood Studios and Tomorrowland. So it's been quite the journey that whole project's been on, but that whole project's back on the table again to happen. It would give Hollywood Studios a massive expansion, most likely to the point where they're just getting rid of Hollywood Studios and building into a new land.
You're doing good and recovering well after your surgery. I'm going to Disneyland Paris at the end of the month, so I'm wondering, as the Disney expert you are, what are your favorite things or recommendations to do at Disneyland?
Ooh, so I've never been to Disneyland Paris, but Disneyland Paris is an extremely unique park in the Disney repertoire of parks, right? You have a unique Space Mountain, you have a unique Haunted Mansion, and you have a unique Pirates of the Caribbean. And what I mean by that is the Haunted Mansion that you would find at Tokyo, Disneyland, Disney World is not the same Haunted Mansion that you find at Paris. It's called Phantom Manor. It has an entirely different story. It has some echoes of all the other Haunted Mansions, like the stretching room and some similarities in terms of the layout of the attraction. But it's a very unique attraction. So I would highly recommend to make sure you get on Phantom Manor, one. Pirates of the Caribbean is also a little different. It's a little bit unique compared to the other parks. So I'd recommend going on Haunted Mansion or Phantom Manor, Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm trying to think of some other stuff because I've never been there, but these are just things that I've known. I would recommend just a small fun thing is to check out the dragon under the castle. Disneyland Paris has the absolute most beautiful castle in the Disney Empire. And they also have a Maleficent dragon under the castle, which is really, really cool. So I would recommend that for sure. You will not find that at any other Disney park in the world. So like Disneyland Paris aficionados out there, what am I missing here? What are some like fun things for somebody that's never been there but trying to think of like the cool things that I know of? Space Mountain, kind of not what it once was, but it's still worthwhile. Oh, you're right. Big Thunder Mountain's another really cool. So take for instance Disneyland in Anaheim, California, and Disney World, Magic Kingdom in Orlando or Florida. In Frontierland, they have Tom Sawyer's Island, and so that's surrounding the rivers of America. That's where the ships sail around. Well, at Disneyland Paris, they don't have a Tom Sawyer's Island. Big Thunder Mountain is Tom Sawyer's Island. It's literally the island in the center of the river. So it's also a very unique attraction. When they built Disneyland Paris, they spared absolutely no expense on that park. That park was led by Tony Baxter, my favorite Imagineer, and they just went absolutely above and beyond on every aspect of that park. So some of those original attractions, like the Haunted Mansion, like Big Thunder Mountain, are really, really cool. Big Thunder Mountain at Disneyland Paris is also tied in to the Haunted Mansion. It has like there's a whole deep cut of story that ties Big Thunder Mountain to Phantom Manor and the surrounding area, which is really cool. Would you pick up on it if you're just there to join the park with your family? Probably not. But if you go looking for it, there's a deep story that ties that whole area together. And that's one of my favorite things about Disney, especially in that era, was that they layered the detail, right? So it was very accessible. You could, as a very casual person, go there and enjoy the spooky house and the mine train roller coaster. But if you wanted to go a little bit deeper, you could see that there's actually a really cool story that ties this whole place together. It was just layered detail for accessibility in terms of how much you want to get into the project, or how much you want to get into it. So yeah, there's that. What else? I've never been there, so I'm trying to think of things I've just learned, from books and stuff. Nemo 1 is good too. Nemo. Is there a walkthrough of the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea submarine there? If there is, that's also a fun little unique thing that's not in any other parks. Trying to think of anything else. I've always heard good things about Waltz. It's a restaurant in Main Street. It's on the second level. I've always heard good things about that as a restaurant. I think it's rather expensive, but I've heard people say it's a fun treat restaurant, a special occasion type thing. Disneyland Paris is also the cleanest. That is not a thing I've ever heard before. I've always heard it was the opposite, but I've never been there, so I can't fully comment on that. I've heard it's very expensive. Dude, I looked up the price for their new renovated Disneyland hotel and I was like, oh no. Then I looked at how much the Grand Californian is right now and I was like, oh man, I would like to go back to 2019. I was talking to my mom about this the other day. I was like, man, I just would love to go to 2019 Disneyland right now. That's what I would love. It was expensive, but it was still doable. And there wasn't Genie Plus, there wasn't reservations, there wasn't all this nonsense. And I'm like, man, the parks have so fundamentally changed in such a short amount of time. And it's I've known people who've gone, they're like, yeah, it was fun. And I'm like, yeah, but you have to do the reservation stuff. And I'm like, yeah. And then the Genie thing, and they're like, yeah. I was like, you kind of missed 2019, don't you? And they're like, yeah. They're like, yeah. I'm like, man, that's I just dream of I don't know, going back to that trip I took in 2019, because it was the last trip before the nonsense.
You are back and looking so well. For my daughter's birthday, she has asked for a Patreon sub to Scare World, so we have set that up for her, and she will be playing there soon.
I love how Scarface calls it Scare World. Oh man, there is nothing funnier than when he says Scare World, because it sounds so scary and sinister. It's just Scare World. There's really lovely people there, and they've created friendships and all sorts of fun stuff there. It's a really happy place. It's not a Scare World. Anyway, tell your daughter a very, very, very happy birthday, and they'll love Scare World, not Scare World. Wait, did I see a duck? Did I see a wild duck appear in the chat? Bro, I've been lurking for an hour now. Uh-oh. And wait, it just keeps moving. How do I hold the chat? Stop moving, chat. I need you to hold still. Hold on. There is a way to pause chat. Oh my God. I try to read Doc's message and it keeps flying away from me. I'm incompetent. Let's see. Every time I start to read it, it moves. How do you pause chat? There's a hotkey, right? It's like shift. You pinned it. Thank you, bro. I've been lurking for an hour now, and he really talked about Disney ever since. Yeah, that's the message that took me an hour to try to read. Well, there's a lot going on, Doc. Why don't you jump on the server? I'll fill you in on some details. Why don't you come over here? Why don't you come on over? I'll fill you in on some details. I'll come over to your like humble abode, your Sky World or whatever it is.
I'm going to Disney World in September and staying near Animal Kingdom.
Ooh.
With you doing the zoo this season, I plan to take lots of photos of that park and post some on the Discord.
Oh, please
Anything
do,
else
please
I should
do.
make sure to see when I'm there.
Oh man, I've never been to Animal Kingdom. When I went to Disney World, this is the last time I went to Disney World when I was 10, 9 3/4. When my cousin was born, my mom gave me a choice. She's like, do you want to go to the new park? You know, it's got animals and all this stuff. And I'm like, I want to go on Space Mountain. She's like, okay. She's like, oh, this really cool park. They've got a safari. They've got this cool water ride. I want to go to Space Mountain. Okay. You sure? Yeah, I want to go to Space Mountain. So I've never been to Animal Kingdom. So I would, for Animal Kingdom, one of the cool places that I'd love to see is Expedition Everest.
_animations cheered Dex300. Hey Scar, first time catching your stream, as another Disney lore person. Do you have a all-time fave Imagineer Easter egg? Mine is any of Rolly Crump's stuff. I had the pleasure of talking to him last year via email due to UK tours stuff.
Oh, dude, that's so lucky you got to speak to Raleigh. I mean, obviously Raleigh's passed now. That's so cool. Raleigh is such a fantastic Imagineer. I've talked a little bit about him. He was kind of in the crew that when Walt passed, he was kind of in the crew of like a Mark Davis, Raleigh, that kind of got pushed to the side because like people were always jealous that he was kind of like one of Walt's favorites. Such an incredible Imagineer. What is some Easter eggs? I heard a story once a long time ago about an Imagineering meeting with Marty Sklar, if you're familiar with Marty Sklar. And apparently this is like when he was still ahead of Imagineering, and apparently he fell asleep in every meeting. And the Imagineers, they pranked him once where they got a bunch of skeletons and they dressed him up, they put hats on them. And in the meeting, Raleigh falls asleep like he always would. And that's their cue to like secretly run out, grab the skeletons, put them in the chairs. And he was out for like an hour or two. Finally like wakes up, and then the entire table is just full of skeletons. I see, this is the thing, like I heard this story, but I didn't meet Marty Sklar, but he sat next to me. So it was like I was here, and then there was the aisle, right, like in the theater, and then he was right here. He slept the entire Disney shareholders meeting way back in was it like 2008 or something, back in it was in Oakland, California. And he was asleep the whole time, and I'm like, okay, maybe that story that I heard a long time ago was actually true. He was out like a light for the entire time, the entire meeting. Entire time. I wanted to say hi, but I wasn't gonna wake him up. He needed his sleep. He was a sleepy man, and he needed his sleep. You can imagine that somebody of that, like, who's had that much like say in the history of Disney, how much I wanted to meet that guy, but as I said, I didn't want to wake him up. It's a huge regret. Like, maybe I could have caught him before he fell asleep and just said hi, you know? Maybe got a picture. Actually, I didn't have a cell phone then, so I wouldn't have had a phone. Yeah, I guess that is before phones. So no, I wouldn't have been able to get a picture. At least a memory. Could have got a memory. And what's his name? The archive guy was there too. The original Disney archivist. Was his name Dave Smith? Dude, I might be blanking on his name. I'm terrible with names. I think his name was Dave Smith. He was the original archivist for Disney. He's who built the whole like Disney archives department. He was standing in front of me for like 5 minutes, and I was like, I want to say hi. I want to say hi. I want to say hi. I didn't. I didn't. I did get Bob Iger's handshake and an autograph. I did do that. Did get that one. Did get that one. Also, I've told the story before, but also watched him curse out a guy. That was fun. Got to witness that. That was a good time. What about Shrek 5? Is that Shrek 5 a real thing? Is that going to happen? Is it? It's happening. There's going to be a Shrek 5. Doc, where are you? We're going to be talking Disney. I'm going to be coming over to your Sky World, and I'm going to be ready for you. I'm going to get a chair and everything. I'm coming over, Doc. Okay, I'm just a casual Marvel observer and enjoyer. Is there any Marvel things coming out? It feels like such a, there must be like, is this what the military would call a strategic pause? Is there a strategic pause going on right now with Marvel? Because I haven't heard anything. Obviously, like I said, I'm just a casual Marvel observer, so I might be completely missing something, which is probably true. Oh, Deadpool. But Deadpool's been out forever. What's their pipeline looking like? Because Agatha and Deadpool have been in production forever. So Deadpool will do well. That'll be a banger. What else? Oh, Captain America. Oh, okay. Is that what their next thing is? The Captain America? Wait, I watched the trailer the other day with Harrison Ford. Was that Captain America? Where Harrison Ford was the president? Was that Captain America? Dude, I think I watched that late at night. Dude, I shouldn't watch stuff late at night. It doesn't retain in my brain. I just watched the trailer and I was like, hey, Harrison Ford. So that is he's Red Hulk. Okay. Dude, I shouldn't watch stuff late at night. Okay. So you have Deadpool coming out, you have the Agatha show, and then you have Captain America. That's currently what's on tap?
Terry Glows cheered X300 Scar. Please watch the Deadpool movies if you haven't yet.
I haven't.
I'm so excited for Deadpool and Wolverine.
I know a lot of people are excited about that. I've never watched it. As I said, I'm a casual Marvel observer. So I wasn't sure what was going on. Venom. I've only heard bad things about those, so I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. All right, so Marvel is doing some stuff. Okay. So what's their further outreach? Because some of the stuff wasn't super great, like Secret Wars.
5372 cheered X300. Time to go sleep, so continue having a nice stream, Scar.
Oh, well, thank you. Have a good sleep. Goodbye. Yeah, I was curious if because I just hadn't heard anything, but apparently I did actually watch the Captain America trailer, but it was at 3 a.m. and I only retained the knowledge that I saw Harrison Ford. I've never watched the Venom stuff. I've only heard people just make fun of him. What's this? Oh, or Snatcher, close call, wasn't it? Oh no! Wait, I'm the inspector. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. Hold on, I gotta go over there. I don't have my hat on, but I don't have my hat on. Oh gosh. Hold on. We're flying over there. We got this. I don't have my hat, but I've got my costume on. It's an official costume. Okay, here we go. Dude, do you think somebody who's been on? Oh, Cleo. Wait, Doc, get back on, Doc. Cub. Okay, what's going on over here? Wait, was it at the shop? Wait, or is it a Sky World? The blocks you broke were not even despawned. I will catch you. Wait, is it at the shop or is Sky World? Oh wait, we saw this the other day, right? I think it was on Cleo's stream when I logged on. We saw this. I was like, wait, have we seen this? Yes, we've seen this on Cleo's stream. That's right, because I was making armor on our stream. Okay, is this where he was talking about? Or the Sky World? In the sky? Okay, we'll go over there. Oh, dude, I forgot about this last night. Or it was like the night before. I was flying over here. I was like, dude, Starship Enterprise! It looked like the Starship Enterprise. Oh, that's so funny. It definitely looks like the Starship Enterprise. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. I used to know the theme song. I don't think I could actually say it right now. Doc, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Your chief investigator is here to help. Full competence. Full competent security enforcement. All right, he's gone. He's gone. You know, I fly all the way over here and he logs out. I'm here to investigate and he's gone.
Hey, Scar.
Hello, Joe. Where's Doc?
I don't know. I was just
Why
stopping
are you
by.
over here, mister? Hold on a second.
I need to promote. I need to promote my legal services. You know, a lot of people have been complaining that folks have been showing up without warrants to search their territory. So I made these come back with a warrant doormats. You want to see?
Yeah.
Okay, here, I'll toss it to you. If you look at the label in your inventory, it says F-tier books and legal representation next to the courthouse. This should help me get some more
My inventory is full. Hold on. I've been chopping down a mountain. Okay. Inventory management. Wait, inventory management is my passion?
It also says that because I got really stressed out while I was trying to make this map. But here, put it on, make the doormat.
But how's that have a warrant?
If you hover over it.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
Yeah. So
what are you doing here?
That's a good question. I was
telling
just
Scar
asking.
to
He's trying
come
to
back
sell
with a
me to the
warrant.
hard sale. No, I'm here to help. I'm the chief investigator.
You can reskin this to
I'm your chief investigator. I'm here to help. Dude, he's deranged. He's deranged. Oh my god. Wait, is he gone? Did he log off? Hey, Doc, I'm your chief investigator. I'm here to help. What the heck? Dude. Doc's lost his mind. I'm here to help. And he logged off. I gotta pick up Joe's stuff here. Hold on. My inventory is full. If I leave the area, it actually might be more simple. Like, I don't know what to do. I think it's better I just leave. He just has the one elytra. Oh my god. Doc, what have you done? Okay. All right, hold on. Here's a box. Here we go. Hey, you quiet witch. Okay, all right, we're gonna find a box. We still got time. Got time here. Hold on, here we go. We got this. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to fly down and make sure nothing fell. Dude, did you see how wild Doc's eyes looked? That was wild. Oh, dude, he had a ton of stuff on him. I'm glad we grabbed all this. Well, I'm keeping that. That's my payment. That was my payment. Dude, I'm still in shock. Doc came in there just looking for blood. Oh my god. Quiet witch. If you weren't Doc's witch, I'd slay you right there. Okay. All right. Let's go check down here. Oh my god, I'm still like shooken from that. That was so scary. Dude, whoever the ore snatcher is, you better watch out. That man is deranged. I'm still shaking over here. Okay, I don't think anything fell. It looks so he died like right here. So we picked up the wood. Okay. How did Joe teleport up there, by the way? There's so much went on there all of a sudden that it's kind of at a loss. Okay. All right. Let's grab our tools, put them back in order. What's that? Oh, it's just some golems. Okay. I think we've got everything of Joe's. I think we're set here. I don't see anything on the ground. Was that? Do you think he killed him because he called him a big baby in the trial? You think, guys? Okay, I think we got everything. All right, Joe, all your stuff's back. All your stuff's back here. Where's my arrow? There's my arrow. Wow. I was here to investigate whatever Doc was saying, but he logged off, so I don't know now. Joe doesn't have an elytra to get back up there. Yes, Joe, I will get that. Man, I just wanted to come over here and talk about Disney stuff. No, I'm sad. I finally was gonna have somebody to talk to about it. Where's Joe? Why do I always do that? Why am I always clicking the key to add that little pointy arrow? On Wells's bridge. Oh, you're right there. Oh my god. Did you see the pain in his eyes?
He was really freaked out, man. Okay, thank you so much. I'm gonna go up there and grab. Do you want to go up there to witness if he logs back in to murder me?
Yeah, I would like to see that again if possible.
Yeah, let's go up there. Okay. Oh, I gotta put the elytra on.
Yeah, put the elytra on. We gotta fly up to the Starship Enterprise. Don't fart in my face, Joe. Yep, he's just farting right in my face.
Oh no, I don't have my blast protection.
Jeez, Joe. He farted himself into oblivion. Now I gotta find his elytra. Joe! I thought I gave him normal rock. Okay, well, we got another head, guys. It's fine. Okay, where's the elytra? Oh, here it is. Are those cookies? Oh, that's not. Why am I so incompetent when I type? No, on Hermitcraft, you're his son. Oh no, not me. I don't need help. You need to help Joe. Oh, you gotta help Joe. Oh god. Now I'm out of rockets. Are we? Is this the meeting place now, or what? Is he coming through the portal? We'll meet him at the portal. I assume he's probably coming from the. I'm gonna rocket spleef this. I don't need rockets. There we go. Oh my gosh. Joe. What the heck? Why is everything all dark colored over here? Dude, are those shadow glitches back again? No, we got rid of these in like season 6 era. Okay. I broke the block. Back in the day, like the shadows, like you broke the block, like the shadow would go away. I don't know what the deal is. Joe! Why can't I properly type today? I did the arrow again! Why does that always happen? What is wrong with it? Do I just have like a rogue finger? Like Mumbo just kind of like, woo! Like, what's going on there?
Scar, what's going on?
Oh, God. Why is everybody just startling me today?
You asked for my help.
That's right. Joe needs your help. I'm going to pass Joe on to you.
Why are you passing Joe on to me? I'm not his mother.
Maybe you could just help him out.
Come with me.
Uh-oh.
Come with me.
I don't have any rockets. Hold on. I've used them all up. Dude, you know, Cleo, I just came over here to talk some Disney talk with Doc, and it was chaos. It was chaos. Doc had this look in his eye like I've never seen before.
Can I have my box back? I just dropped it into your inventory.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Okay, so he's going crazy, right?
Yeah. He was also
Okay.
wearing like some really mismatch. Yes,
Let's
like
go find
armor.
Joe.
He had like yellow and like I think he had an iron boots and there may have been some chainmail in there. He's truly lost his mind.
Like, he didn't have a mind to lose. Let's be real here.
It's true. I just wanted to talk about Disney. He was logging on to talk about Disney, and then he came swinging and killed
Why
Joe.
was he logging on to talk about Disney?
He's in my chat, and I convinced him to log on and talk about Disney.
Okay, let's go find Wells's bridge, because I'm not going to deal with that.
Wait, but I mean you don't want to talk about Disney stuff?
I'll talk about Disney with you if you want me to.
Hey, Scar, I'm literally...
I'm sorry.
Joe's having a bad day now. Appreciate it.
I don't know. There's a time when the voices went out, and they went out right there.
Is it because he didn't want to talk about Disney?
No, I just saw him as an opportunity. The voices in my head said, "Kill him," and I was like, "Okay." And sometimes it's like they're like, "Burn Cleo," and it's like,
Really
"No,
loud.
we can't do that to Cleo. That would be mean." And it's like, "Kill Joe." It's like, "Ah, fine."
I think it's because you know I hold a grudge.
True, but I got no beef. I got a little beef for Joe because like I was supposed to talk to Doc about Disney, and then Joe appears and apparently he enraged the man and he went insane and he logged off. He's probably taking deep breaths. He's probably out there caressing his tomatoes right now. He's probably like, "Oh, my sweet tomato." Nay.
He probably is. He is probably caressing his tomatoes. This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does feel like a Doc thing to do.
He said something in the chat. This is why I was coming over there. He said, where was it? Joe went off with a bang. Howdy, Skiz.
I wonder how that happened.
The blocks you broke were not even despawned. I can't speak. Or Snatcher. Close call, wasn't it? The blocks you broke were not even despawned. I'll catch you. And that's when I went over there to talk to him. And he left.
Where were the blocks? Where were the blocks?
I have no idea. That's what I was trying to ask. I don't know. If he would calm down and use his calm voice, his indoor voice, he could explain it to us. We could help.
I've taken a full step back. From all of this. It's my fault he's up there. Actually, it's not my fault. It's his own fault that he's up there. But, like, I'm not antagonizing him anymore. I'm just laughing at him.
Okay, I'm back from Cleo's base again.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Cleo, doesn't that look
Sorry,
like the
at least
Starship Enterprise?
It does. I like it a lot.
I mean,
Okay,
it's
maybe
a
you
janky one, but a little bit, right?
You want to go up there to watch if
sure.
Doc tries to kill me again?
You know, I think Cleo and I are going to stay here.
Joe? Doc's not up there anymore. He's gone to. He's left.
No, he's gonna log in and he's gonna go, "Joe's just up there to steal my diamonds," and Scar won't investigate it. He's gonna stay down
I'm
here.
doing my good work. I was in the hospital.
He wasn't. Joe wasn't bad mouthing you.
I was in the hospital. How was I supposed to protect his diamonds when I was in the hospital? Jeez, I had another. Where was Skiz then? I did my best to.
Really, this is all Skiz's fault.
Yes.
This is what I'm hearing. You should sue.
Ooh, I should.
You should.
Oh no!
Sue Skiz.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Joe is gonna be. Oh god, Joe's gonna die. Joe's gonna die. Joe, you okay?
Potential target.
Apparently.
You okay, Joe?
Stay off
Yeah, I'm
the
fine.
island.
We were coming to Doc. Wait.
I was
Everybody
giving
is
you a
toast.
welcome mat. It
No,
says,
I'm gonna
"Come
bash
back
you with
a
my
warrant."
stone sword. Go. Go away.
Fine, you investigate
Nobody
your
can
own
be here anymore. Every time I log on, some other idiot has broken something. Go away.
I was gonna also leave you these phantom membranes. Here's some phantom membranes.
What am I
if you
supposed to
want
do
'em.
with those? Go away. Leave.
Slow fall? Like
This
even
is a
better than
forbidden
usual?
zone. Do you guys go to, like, walk into any prison just like so? You know, it needs paperwork. Go to
I was
the
invited
office
over
and
here.
go away. There's no loitering.
I was
report you all. I'm not invited. Nobody's
Am I
invited up here. This is
uninvited?
private property. Get the hell out of here. No, nobody can be here. Go. I crit you.
Guys, I was invited over here to talk about Disney.
Go. Leave.
Yeah.
I was invited.
Private property.
wants
No
us to get
Disney
off the
talk
floor.
allowed. Leave.
No Disney talk allowed. You hear that?
How
Scar?
dare you? You find the ore snatcher yourself, mister.
If I get my elytra back, I
hope
will
the
hunt
ore
you all
snatcher
down.
takes all your diamonds now. Jeez. Oh, I feel like I need to go over there and Hawkeye him for that. Wow. I was invited over here to talk. Wow. Unbelievable. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him just running around there like a whole angry man. Look at him over there just shouting.
You, Doc? What are you gonna do to me, Doc?
Yeah, I wanted to hear the justification for the hatred. I had to come back for that.
What is there?
We
There's-
shall all see.
I thought you were going to take a step back, Leo.
Yeah, exactly. I
have.
just
I've
watched you on
taken
stream
all
saying,
the
"Oh
step
man,
back.
I'm just not gonna
He's
antagonize
just
Doc
going insane
anymore."
on his own. This is nothing to do with me.
It has everything to do with everybody. Leave. Private property. No loitering.
I knew you were gonna
Judge's order. Holy shit! This is a straight up nightmare. Yo. Okay. All right.
Now, did you, just to make it really clear, did you want to talk about Disney?
Oh my God, Scar.
We should just
He only
stand
wants to
here
talk
and
about 20th
business
Century
stuff.
Fox. Pay attention.
No, Disney consumed him. Now, I voted against that, Joe, in the shareholders meeting. I was not for that. I did not appreciate that merger. I thought it was a bad merger. It was a waste of money.
Did you speak out against it at the time, though?
I did, yeah. I even posted on Twitter the little packet. I vote. My mom has a few shares, and I vote for her. She says, "What should I vote for?" And I said, "This is what you'll vote for."
Yeah,
And I
that
said, "It's a
seems like
bad,
good
it's a bad
idea.
investment." It basically came down to two men's egos: the Comcast guy and Bob Iger. And Bob Iger wasted billions
Yeah,
upon billions for
damaging-
ego.
Yeah, damaging someone's ego is always a dangerous move, I have to say.
Yeah.
It could go either way. Yeah.
However, I am enjoying the new Muppets movie.
Really? There's a new
Wait,
Muppets
there's a
movie.
new Muppets movie?
Yeah, we're right here. Look at us all with our Muppet heads.
Should have voted for that, Scar.
He's
he's like
He's
a
got
little
lava
shark.
on him, so he's intending to use it.
Have you seen any good
he's
movies lately, Doc? Doc, for the record, Doc, I came over to help you with.
Leave.
I came over to help you with the ore thing. I'll have you know
Nobody
that the
can
ore
help me
that
anymore.
I will no longer work for free.
It's done. The time of, this time frame or whatever we call it, or this whatever reality that consists out of mocking Dog is over. All right? Look for something else to play with. I'm not
Now
a
it ends
toy.
with a preposition.
Do you
Oh, we
look
could go
a little
harass
bit like a
Skiz.
toy with the armor you have on?
Yeah.
Says the guy
it's
who
not your
wears a
best
puppet
fit.
head. What are you trying to say?
I found it on the floor.
It's over now. No more. Oh my god.
I mean, you don't really get to make that choice. That's only something we can
Oh, I don't
decide.
get to make the choice to tell people to keep a distance. I don't get to make this. All right. All right
No,
then.
to tell us to stop mocking you, because
For the record, I came over here to talk
about.
about Disney, and then I came over to help you with whatever you said about the Ore Snatcher. As the chief investigator of the Ore Snatcher, thought I was coming over here, invited, welcomed,
You're
as I'm
all
here to
in
help.
it with it, Scar. You started the whole ore snatcher thing. You started it. You took the first ore. Don't you think I know that?
When?
And then the others ran with it. You started it.
I don't-
Joe egged you on. We get the right people here. Joe egged you on to do it, and you took the first ore. And then Cup was there as a witness, saw it, haha, funny, and keeps on doing it. So what now? How long do we want to play this game? I know what you've been doing. So, chief investigator back and forth. It's over now. I'm done.
Did I
with
take
having
it, Joe?
I mean, I don't remember that, but like, I famously don't remember anything.
This
Same.
is true.
I'm like,
Probably a
Do have
replay
the
mod.
goldfish
Do we have a
problems.
Probably a
replay mod?
replay mod. Do we know
I
what
would
day it
remember
was
taking
on?
it, and I didn't.
This would really help if I have to defend the Ore Snatcher in court. If
Yeah,
I
we
know
might.
this.
We need some.
Excuse.
Hi, Skiz.
Hey, Skiz.
Hey.
Skiz. I hope you're ready to deal
Do you
with
have a
legal
bed, Cleo?
problems.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Skiz, do you have a
Oh,
bed?
hey, Skiz. Skiz.
I do.
Can I have it real quick? Hey, Joe.
Scar.
I'm sorry.
Scar.
Uh-oh. Why is he closer? He's like a weeping angel. Why is he closer? Here,
Can't
take your bed
leave
back.
now.
He's
There is
looking
no
really
party
scary.
here. No barbecue.
I was gonna
All
say
right.
Skiz.
No more barbecuing on Doc's cost. All right. This timeline.
I really want to make a barbecue now.
What kind of barbecue?
Timeline stops.
I mean, we can use campfires. We can actually do a proper cookout up here.
Do you
what
call
could
it a
work?
barbecue in England or like a grill? What do you call the
That's a
like
good question.
mechanism?
A barbecue.
What do you barbecue in England? Like crumpets or like
I was doing
stuff?
pork, right?
Yeah, no.
Pork's-
Crumpets and tea is like explicitly what we barbecue.
Okay,
It gives it a nice smoky flavor that it doesn't get normally.
it's good. I just
All
don't
right,
picture
but
the UK like
So Skiz,
grilling.
to promote my law firm, I've got these come back with a warrant doormats I'm making for people.
Ooh, those are nice.
Oh, nice.
You got to put the map on there, otherwise.
I was looking at. Oh,
Yeah, if you hover
Oh
over
no,
it.
no, no. He like these are your doormats. This is
that's
a
pretty
thing
cool.
now.
It's kind of, but
mean-
this is what confused me. It's like it says inventory management is my passion, but then come back with a warrant. Like,
Sometimes
Yeah.
they work on two levels.
Oh my
Joe,
God,
Scar
even the
struggles
crick-
with one level.
Even the crickets stopped moving their legs on that one. Everybody's like, what's going on?
Okay, Scar, you are literally Dora Winifred from Arthur. This doormat can't stop you because you can't read it.
well, no, I mean, it says, it says inventory management is my passion, but then but you can't see it without hovering over it to see come back with a warrant. Why didn't you write out come back with a warrant?
That because I was going to, but my inventory was too much of a problem and I lost focus.
Valid.
Oh, super. Look at poor Doc in there. He
Oh, I
doesn't
would go
even
in
want
there.
company.
He's
No, he
said
doesn't.
No, he doesn't want company. He's been very
Doc, we
explicit
love
about
you.
that.
Skiz,
We
he
should
promised to talk about Disney, so I come over here, and then he tries to attack me.
And he did attack me.
He definitely attacked you.
He totally murdered me, man.
It's very
We got
sad.
Hannibal. It's Hannibal Lecter over here, man.
Oh, I have your cookies, Joe. I got your cookies.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
What he needs is he doesn't need to come back with a warrant doormat. He needs a no soliciting doormat.
That's true.
Fair.
Also, no fun, no Disney talk. Can you make a no Disney
It is
talk
Scar,
warrant
if I
doormat?
make a no Disney talk doormat, it will take me 6 hours. So you'd better actually use it somewhere in your build. That will eat my Saturday or something. That's
Hang on. Since when was that done? When was the
What's
happy
what?
face over?
Oh my God, it's another one.
When was that made?
I don't know. There's two of them.
Yeah, one is in Cubs Firework, which is grand.
Dude, they're staring at each other.
Yeah, it's
Oh
great.
wow.
Dude, I have been so like I thought I caught back up on some stuff on the server. Like I watched the core battle and stuff. I didn't know this. Like, what the heck?
Genuinely, the last time I was up here was like 4 days ago. That wasn't there 4 days ago.
Yeah.
I think it's been there about 8 days, but maybe you didn't have the chunks loaded for Bobby mod.
That's possible.
Because I've noticed, because it's directly above Cub's Fireworks Shop, and that has been dark for about a week when I go in there shopping.
Interesting.
Because it was built with natural light in mind, and there is no natural light.
Oh, this is why there's a shadow in the shopping district.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's that big spherical shadow.
Oh,
Okay,
I
Chad
gotcha.
says it was 8 days old.
All right. Sir Scar, let's go. We got to go.
Where we go?
Come on. We got to follow me.
Why?
Can you start?
Guys,
we got to record this. I only have a few minutes.
On
Come on.
diamond or with 1 or 2 blocks missing.
I'm
Off we
streaming.
go.
Cleo, you want to come see my law firm? It's next to where they're going. Come on.
Come on.
I'm
You need to tell him.
streaming.
You need to tell him.
Well, then maybe not now then. Okay. Don't you? Okay, so Scar, are you aware of Discord? Do you have that installed?
No, like
I
Star
need
is
you to
not
install
great
it,
at
and I need you to
Discord.
look at it. I'm the worst in the world. It turns out I'm second place. I need you to install it and look at it. All right.
Honestly, the pair of you, like, not great at Discord.
No, I
Just
know.
not.
Also, Doc insulted us, Skiz, as the chief investigator. We are no longer helping him with the ore snatcher.
And then he accused Star of being
Yeah, he
your
accused
snatcher.
me. He's lost his
Scar's
mind.
like,
We're
I
done.
think
We're done
I
investigating.
remember
Anybody
it.
else have an investigation they need us to take care of?
That's not how it went. Yeah, we'll get. That's more content for later. But okay, if you're streaming, then there'll probably be another time.
Is he gone?
I think so. He's a very busy man.
I didn't look at Discord today. If I looked at Discord or I looked at any social media platform, I wouldn't have streamed today. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stream.
Scar, the
Valid.
best thing on Discord right now is if you go to the Creo Discord and you go to the finished cards and you go to the me as King Charles III, it is not public yet, so you cannot show it on stream.
I would have to open Discord.
Oh, you don't even have the application open. Okay. But yeah.
Oh, it doesn't auto start for you.
It does, but I clicked it
That
off.
explains a lot. That actually explains way more than I. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Now that I know that, I don't have to worry.
Did you send me a
Because
message
sometimes
too,
I say-
Cleo, that I missed?
No, not this time. But sometimes I have sent you a message and you've been just like
Oh, okay.
this
This is
5 days later, and it's like what?
okay. This is a huge problem I have. It's the same thing. Like I watched the Captain America trailer, but completely forgot about it, other than seeing Harrison Ford.
Wait, Harrison Ford's in Captain America?
Yeah, and he looked like he was trying, which was a big one.
I am okay. This is news to me. What? Keep going.
So I often read Discord messages when I wake up and then fall asleep and then forget that I read the Discord messages. I've lost
Yeah, no, that
I've
makes
lost
sense.
like sponsorships because of this.
Oh, Scar.
I have a
Scar.
policy.
You need a secretary.
I have a policy
secretary.
not to read messages when I wake up, and I'm not, but I've actually not abided by the policy. I just like mindlessly like wake up and like, and I read the messages, and then I'll fall asleep again for exactly 15 to 20 minutes. I'll wake up and I will forget completely that any message ever happened.
This explains so much. Explains so much.
I hope to inspire people
You
to
need a
We
believe
love you
secretary.
anyway, Scar.
much
It's
love
We
less
do,
than
but
3.
you need a secretary.
Yeah.
Can you? I don't even know if you can do like delegated Discord access. Because like with email, there's ways to set it up so your secretary can access your email box, but I don't know if you can do that for Discord.
Where do you
Just
get
need
like a
someone you trust with your
secretary?
password.
I mean, you
Where would you
hire
get, like, a
somebody that
sec-
you trust.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's how George Washington got Alexander Hamilton.
I guess. It's American presidents. It doesn't
I
concern
mean, that's
me.
like Alexander Hamilton's probably the most famous
She's-
secretary in the world, even more
Yeah.
famous than Kofi
She's
Annan.
British.
So
I mean, I don't think they are, but sure, go ahead. Pretty sure there's someone from the office that is a more famous secretary.
Pam Beasley.
Sure, that person.
I'm rewatching The Office right now. Okay, on Peacock.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Alexander Hamilton Beasley?
Who's that?
Yeah, see, I feel like we got cross wires somewhere.
It's a pun or play on words.
It's a Portmanteau.
It's a poor man Joe.
I'm confused.
I keep waiting for Doc to run up with the lava. Like he's got
No,
the
we're-
lava
I do,
bucket.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
We're outside of his range. I don't think he knows we're even here anymore.
No, I think he can see us every so often because he keeps on peering above the parapet a little bit.
Oh. You know,
But
the ball was in his court. We could have talked about Disney. I could have helped him. Instead, he decided to burn a bridge. The bridge has been burnt. I take it. I unfortunately, a character flaw. I keep a grudge.
oh, me too.
Yeah, I don't really hold grudges unless I was trying to help the person when they betrayed me.
That increases the grudge.
That is the thing that really drives me nuts. Like if I was kind of a jerk to somebody and then they're a jerk back, I'm like, you know what, that's fair. But if I was
fair. That's not
actively helping
grudge-worthy.
them, no, I'm not gonna have a grudge about somebody being a jerk back when I'm being a jerk, or even if I'm doing nothing. If I'm like, man, that person acted weird for no reason, maybe they're having a bad day. But if I'm actively trying to help somebody and they push back or they're mean, I'm like, oh, you're never getting help again. No,
I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna leave a cake for him. It's just a sign of good gesture.
Oh, I did that.
Oh, you
I did
did.
that
You
for his
left him a
birthday.
cake. Oh, okay. Did
I
that
did.
help
I tried
at all?
to bring him cookies.
Was it a German
because
chocolate cake?
It was just a regular Minecraft
okay.
cake. I wish I'd made him I could have made him an armor stand cake. I could have done that, and that would have been really nice. Oh, I'm really tempted to make armor stand cakes now. I could do that.
I'd buy an armor stand cake.
And you know what, Cleo, you need to put it somewhere really obvious with a sign that says for display only. And so when people try to eat it, and then they can't, they're like, how did she make a cake for display only?
Oh, Iskal ate the cake. Iskal ate the cake that I got, Doc.
But Iskal ate his. Oh, no wonder he's upset. Iskal ate his cake, for God's sakes.
Half of his birthday cake.
Okay.
Oh
This is the whole. Guys, he would be happy right now if he had his cake. This is. Hold on. I got this. I thought I had this.
Hang on.
Do you have a cake? I thought I had a cake.
Doc would be happy if someone gave.
Doc would not be upset right now if he had. Does anybody have some milk? Can somebody milk somebody for me? I have everything else. I have wheat.
Hold on, I've got here's a bucket. Do you know where there's a cow?
No. Does he have a cow, do you think?
I don't know.
he's
He's a
got
big
sheep
Simpsons
only.
fan.
Dang it,
So he does have a big thing that says don't have a cow, man.
Okay, I got everything but the milk. I'm gonna go look. All right, I'm just gonna go look down for a
Okay.
cow.
Let's do a cow race.
Cow. Where are you? Oh my God, Joe, don't die again. Dude, no wonder he's upset. He just needed a freaking cake. Dude, I'll tell you this right now. I understand Doc's pain now. I feel sorry for him. Okay. You know why I feel sorry for Doc? Because on my okay, we're gonna go back in time for a second. So on my 21st birthday, I got really sick and got put in the hospital. And after that, I come home and I couldn't really eat, but I could have like a small bite of something. Sometimes I can have like little bites of things, right? And all I wanted was an ice cream cake. And I was so excited. I was like, I just want a bite of an ice cream cake. And obviously, even just a little bite sometimes can make me sick, but sometimes it's worth it, right? Sometimes it's worth it, right? A little bite of ice cream cake. Get the ice cream cake. It's in the freezer. My brother ate the entire thing. Actually, he left. Probably it would have been better if it was cleanly eaten. Instead, it looked like it was left for the pigs to eat in the trough. And it was mangled. It was mangled. And there's nothing more unappetizing than a mangled cake. It was disgusting. Ruined. Spent all the time in the hospital. I come out and I'm like, I was so angry. The pain, and you know, like the ice cream had like melted and then refreezed, and it was so bad. I was like, who disrespects a man's cake? And that's that.
Hey, Scar, I got the milk for you here, buddy.
I
I'm gonna deal with the hype train.
Wait, what am I missing? I've got sugar. I've got wheat. We've got milk. We've got an egg. That's the recipe for a cake.
Do you need another egg?
Two eggs, do you think?
I don't know if you type cake in there. Cover.
Doc, I'm making you a cake. Don't worry. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. God, dang it. What? I need more milk. Gosh, dang it. Do you have another bucket? I need more milk.
I threw you a second thing of milk.
No, I need 3, it turns out, from chat.
You need 3 milk?
I need 3 milk. I didn't know I needed 3 milk.
Oh,
no.
I've got a water bucket.
Dude, we could just go trade with the Azuma's villagers.
Wait for...
Dang, I completely forgot. Don't tell Azuma, but I've been using his villagers for food because somebody killed all the villagers in the spot. Don't tell Azuma. This is a secret. This is secret times with Scar. This is good times with secret Scar. I completely forgot about this. Here, this is just between you and me. This is just between you and me. Hold on, we got this. We got this. How did I not think of this sooner? Come on, one of these guys has got to have the freaking cake. Thank you. Okay, that was more cake than I was anticipating. That's more cake than I was anticipating. Okay, here we go. 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 This is an olive branch to Doc. You might have had a bad day. Now I learned that somebody ate his cake. And I empathize. I remember when my cake was taken.
Joe.
Okay, guys, I got cakes, but a lot of cakes. So everybody's getting a cake today.
Yeah, he keeps on shooting me. He keeps on shooting me. It's fine.
Do you think he doesn't want the
Shoot
cake?
me, Doc. Shoot me. Shoot me. Oh, no.
Whoa, you just threw a cake on the ground, Scar. Was that intentional?
Do you have my lunchbox?
Just bad at aim.
Which one's
Just
that?
bad at
It's orange.
aiming.
Scarland
No,
lunchbox.
that's my Scarland lunchbox. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go over there, Navy SEAL style, and I'm gonna try to give him a cake. If he doesn't accept the cake, then I'm gonna go talk about Disney on my own without him.
Okay, Scar. I love that there's like 8 other people on the server, but you can only talk with Disney.
Well, he implied he wanted to talk about Disney with me.
What was the implication, Scar? What was the implication?
I don't remember, but I feel like there was like it was an invitation. Here we go. Okay. It's down. It's down. Down. The target is down. The target is down. The target is down. I don't know if it helped. He seemed to have stopped fighting.
Sugar tames the rabid.
Oh, thank God. You know what? I think I'm going to leave him now. He's got his cake.
Oh, dear.
Enjoy your cake, Doc. I'm so sorry. Escalate your cake. I hope it makes you feel better. Okay. Okay, guys. I think we may have tamed the goat there. Oh my God. I think that's the title of this stream, Taming the Goat Cake. Oh my gosh. Whew. I hope that helped. I think it did. Did you see how he stopped fighting? I think he got that aroma of the cake and was like, you know what? It's good stuff right here, guys. It's good stuff right here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these cakes right now and the milk. And Joe, you can't put water in there. You can't put water in there. I think this was Joe's, but he can come and get it if he wants. Oh, God. You love the terraforming? Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that terraforming. This is... Okay. I was experimenting with the dirt, and I hate the dirt, and I keep forgetting to change out these pieces of dirt. They're too bright. They're too light. They need to get swapped out for something like slightly darker, and it'll look better. Question. I have a question for you, an important scientific research question. For people who watch the VODs channel, Good VODs with Scar, good place, important place to watch VODs. When you watch those VODs, do you watch those VODs like on your TV? You got the family, you got some snacks. Do you watch it on your phone as like a podcast? You just listen to it in the background when you work or work out or garden or like tend to your cakes? Like what when you watch those videos, what do you do? On the phone? But like what are you doing on the phone? Like are you like working? Are you exercising? Are you contemplating life? Like what's going on there? What's going on there? Cooking? Okay. Like a podcast, so kind of like in the background? Okay. In the background? Nice. Okay. Because I'm looking at the analytics of that and the watch time is insane. So I just assume that people like put it on and just like listen in the background. I'm just curious. iPod at breakfast. Okay, so you're eating breakfast, listening to the... Okay, nice. This is all very scientific and appreciative. When cooking, good. Okay. PC at 1440. Nice. Nice. Okay. While eating popcorn. When cleaning, that's a good one. Okay. Well, drawing. I like that. I like that one. I like that for sure. I like that. During school. Man, this earphone is making my earlobe go numb. It's like pressing so hard up against it, like it's just numb. It feels like rubber. Eating homemade pasta. Okay. I'm just curious, like they're long, but they have like incredible amount of watch time. So I'm like, are people just sitting there watching the whole thing? Or are they like, they're working, they're cleaning, they're doing some gardening? Like what's going on there? Interesting. It's probably people are just sleeping while watching. I put them all to sleep. That's funny. But anyway, I think we were finishing up with our Marvel talk that Doc didn't want to participate in, sadly, which would have been fun. Anyway, yeah, the Harrison Ford, it looked good in that trailer. Like it looked good. Looked good. And I gotta rewatch it now because I barely remember it. Shouldn't watch things at 3 a.m. Or you know, first thing's admitting it that you read Discord messages and then forget. Honestly, lately I've been trying to, I don't know, I've been a very distracted person. Like smallest things in the world have like distracted me, and it's like really destroyed my productivity. So I'm really working on like limiting the amount of time that I'm on any form of social media, which I think has helped a little bit. Like I'll go and do something like on a time basis, right? Instead of like constantly checking something, it'll be like, I'll go check this in a little while or something like that. Because if you go too deep into any of this stuff, you go down a rabbit hole and then there's like half your day gone. That's I can't even imagine what it's like if you're like a teacher and all your kids in your classroom are all on their phones. It's like, what are you doing, kids? What are you doing? What are you doing? Because I often consider a lot of social media is kind of like just like junk food. And, you know, it's okay to have a snack once in a while, but it shouldn't be like your primary means of just going about your day. Does that make sense? Like, it's like, you know, you check in here and then you check out. There's a time where you can get stuck into like a stupid scroll thing, and that's just the killer of productivity. Just the killer of productivity. Absolutely the killer. Rip the pick? No, the pick's perfectly fine. Look at that good amount of durability left on that pick. Did you guys see that? Look at that. Look at the size of the hole we've created with the durability left on this pick. Look at this. Come on, guys. Look at that. Oh, we should check in with Tango on his progress. You're right. But look at this progress, guys. Look at this. Look at how much I still got done on this. Come on. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Ah, see that? See all that? Look at how much we've taken out with that little red line. Look at that. I'm still going. It's never ending. It's never ending. We're just cruising along. Everybody thought, you know what, Scar? That pickaxe is gonna break. And then I'm like, hold my Peptamin 1-cal formula. All right, let's go check it with Tang Tang. Is there any games I've wanted to play but I haven't been able to? No, I don't know. There hasn't really seemed to be a lot of games out that have really like interested me lately. I played Manor Lords, which was good. I did like Manor Lords, but I feel like it just needs a little extra work. How are we doing?
Hi, I wasn't muted. Everything's fine.
Oh, are you making the big wheel like the turny thing?
I'm trying to. I feel like my pickaxes are sticking out too far, though.
Yeah, you gotta be a little careful with that one, but yeah, it's coming out.
Yeah,
I like it.
Sometimes.
Oh, is this the Spyglass?
Just a little telescope with a little viewing area. Checking out those base. What do you
Oh,
think?
that's cool. Oh, you can light up your head with it.
Oh,
Oh, and it blinks. It blinks on the armor
I know
stand.
it blinks. It's so good.
That's so cool.
It's so good.
Oh, nice.
Hey, do you want to provide that Scar level insight of what I should add to the ship? Anywhere?
Sure.
Go ahead.
What-
Critique.
Oh,
What would you add? Like, you know what would go good here?
did I tell you something good yesterday?
Yeah. What?
Do you remember what was? What did I tell you something? Are you asking something that I said before? Or
No. I'm asking if you have any ideas. Just looking for ways to improve it.
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, I'd like to compliment you on the Hawkeye colors. Appreciate that. I think this should be
Yes,
called
yes.
the Starship or the Airship Hawkeye. Just saying. You don't have to go
SS
that far,
Hawkeye?
but you know. I think.
Something to consider.
Okay. Let me see. I like what you've got. I think you got the straps, you've got the design. So one thing, Tango, if you come down here, when designing anything, adding functionality to it, not even real functionality, but implied functionality. You know what I mean? Like if you somebody
That's
could
what this nonsense in the middle is supposed to be.
Yes. So it's implied functionality to a build
Yeah.
that just adds the layers of detail. So I just wanted to compliment you on this because this is an often overlooked aspect to builds is that people might build like the airship, but they don't design how the airship functions.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
And I think I need more than that, honestly. But I got a little like the idea here is shroom lights are the fuel source that
Nailed
they're
it.
burning.
Good.
And then over here is like this is like the shroom light fuel vat.
Ooh, the repository.
Yeah.
I like
that
that.
gets pumped over to the engines kind of thing, maybe.
Yeah, well,
I
see,
don't
I
know.
wanted to compliment you on that because it's something I always try to be cognizant of is like, if you're going to make like a machine like this, you've got to add that extra layer to it. And that's what stands out from other builds.
Cool.
So
Cool.
artists that I follow, B-Dubs and I, we love him. We worship at his feet. And that's what he's always talking about is like stuff like that, because often in this, and like he'll speak to artists, right? And he'll say, how do you beat AI? AI can't design. It can mimic and it can make silhouettes and it can do all this stuff, but it can't design the details. So like if you're teaching an artist how to design sets for theme parks or movies or video games or whatever, like you have to like design the AI can't. So you have to be one step ahead and beat the AI. And so like what you did, like often like people will design like a really cool like silhouette of something, but there's no like functionality of design. So thank you for building the functionality of design in it. So big props to Tango for that. Big props. I like it. I'm not sure what I would do different.
Oh, come on now.
I don't know.
Don't be nice.
No, I'm trying to think. Okay,
I
so
know you're looking at it going, no, could use a little song. That's a little bit cringe over there.
you stop it right now, mister. Okay, so if I were to add any additional things, like you can never go wrong in Minecraft with a crane. And the crane just is another like design functionality. So like, you know, you could put like cargo along the like the floor. Like,
a lot of people have been saying just like crates and stuff like that, which I like.
It's an easy, it's an easy fill, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, you know, build some like crates, because all these things would have like supplies like strapped to the ground. So you could fill some of the space up here with that.
I totally intend to do that. Yeah.
And like, even like if you put like I don't know, you could put like a crane over the side with some stuff hanging off of it, or I feel like it needs like a crossbow. Does it need a crossbow up here? I feel like it needs
ballista.
Yeah, like a ballista. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I went ballista.
Ballista.
That would be kind of cool.
I mean, that would be cool, actually.
Can we get a
Have,
zip
one
line
out
up
the
here?
front and one, maybe.
Can you make a zip line in Minecraft?
I mean, not to my knowledge.
Dude, wouldn't it be cool if we had zip lines?
Yeah, that'd be fun though. So be careful. You know what we say.
That's for LNC talks.
Yeah, it is.
One thing I thought would be kind of cool. You know how in like ships they had like a mermaid or like an animal or something up here?
Oh, for like the statue kind of thing.
Yeah, wouldn't it be? I don't know how to do it. Like a
that
little
was outside
skull.
my pay grade though.
Oh,
but you're right.
you could do it if you wanted to. You
I
built
don't know
that
that
out.
I could do that, but with some kind of what? Some kind of headpiece or something or whatever it's called. Yeah, figurehead.
Something here.
Yeah,
Something here. I think would be really cool.
I would agree.
I don't know what.
I kind of cheaped out on the front.
Dude, I almost think. No, I almost think I have an idea for something you could put there. All I'm saying, any of these things are like added extras. Like the base and everything is great. I'm just like searching for anything to add because you were pressuring me.
Yeah. I feel like this
I was
area
under pressure.
up here needs a little bit more. I mean, and maybe we just like, some cargo boxes here or something would help.
Yeah,
This area up here is pretty void and plain.
Anytime you need to fill a space, classic crane, cargo boxes, all that stuff is a good way just to like fill in an extra little space. Is the airship the story behind it? Does the airship is the copper just like kind of a hidden away thing, or is it part of the lore of the structure?
The copper? Oh, the farm?
Yeah.
No, that's hidden away. It's not part of
Okay,
it.
so it's not part of it.
It's
Okay.
not part. No,
Okay.
not at all.
Now,
But I am thinking of like having the copper from the farm like fall and then be shot out of a cannon or something on the side of the boat and then fall down to the base that
We need
way.
a cannon. That's what it.
I know, and everyone's suggesting that, but I'm not trying to make it a pirate ship. I'm trying to make it more of a luxurious cruise line,
Okay, all of us
rich
simpletons
travel in style.
All of us simpletons
that kind
like
of thing.
cannons, but you can have your ballista. I'm gonna have my ballista.
I
Everybody.
know, right? And then I'm being a hypocrite with the ballista. I know. You're
No,
absolutely
but the
right,
ballista, it's fancy sounding. It's better than just like, oh, I just got my cannon. No,
Cannon sounds pirate to me, where ballista sounds like, listen, we're gonna need some defenses to keep the riffraff out. I don't know,
exactly. Okay, so that makes sense
Yeah.
with the ballista. Okay, your fancy pants ballista over there. Fancy pants, Mr. Ballista over there. But I do like what you have up here, because one of the things you're adding up here that's important when building is you're adding what I call like the human element.
Mm-hmm.
So the human elements are just things that humans either add, break, degrade, or whatever it is. Like, this is a human element. This is something that you interact with. So like you as a human, you see that and you instinctively like, ooh, that's something you look
I
through.
have to go see that. I have to go, touch that and use or inspect. Yeah.
It adds an extra layer of detail. It's like when they put the guns in the forts at Fort Wilderness. Like, it's just like these extra little like human elements is a good example of like of stuff like that. So that's really cool. And then you got the wheel popping up over here.
Slowly.
I know that takes a while, but
It'll get there. It takes a long time. Yeah. But I wanted the wheel to be like kind of central. I want to put the detail in that wheel because it's obviously kind of a big part of the whole thing.
Yeah. That'll look really cool. That'll look cool. Oh, you got the flag on the back? What? Look at that. Oh, I've been meaning to look at your smoke. Oh, it's good.
My it's okay. I mean, I did learn a lot from you with like the color change and stuff.
I
and
like
then dissipate as you go, and then it does lift a little bit. But
I like it.
Yeah, it's not very realistic, but I like my propeller back there. Did you see my propeller?
You should have made it out of copper. Just kidding.
What?
The copper trapdoors.
Yeah.
No, it looks better that way. It looks like canvas. I'm just joking because they're so expensive.
Coppers, yeah. I'm pretty much out of copper now.
Did you finish? Yeah, okay. I stripped that block I saw the other day. I was like, oh god. There was one block that wasn't stripped, and it was driving
There's
me crazy.
probably more. Yeah, there's probably more, especially down here on the bottom because it's so dark.
Now, when we stripped, we got it all out of there. But there's one.
There's one unstripped here.
Where is
Front.
Hold on, I must strip.
Stern.
Hold on, guys, we got it. Where is it? I got a few of them last night, but where is it? Where is it?
Bow port side.
I don't know pirate talk. I think bow's front, right? Stern is.
Below me.
Where is it?
There it is.
Where is it?
It's directly below me.
Where are you? Oh. Okay, here we go. I still don't see it.
It's about 10 blocks below me.
Oh, below you. Oh, I was looking up at the top part. Okay.
No. It's a dark one. It's hard to see.
Wait. I think I see it.
And
Nope. I need more light. I need more light.
I don't understand pirate talk.
Where is it? There it is. I got it. There we go.
Nailed it. Oh, excellent work.
Oh my god, dude! I couldn't figure out what you were saying. You were like stirring, boot, can.
I don't know any of them either. Everyone has to correct me all the time, and I make no effort to actually
Dude,
learn.
why do they call bathrooms so many things? Like you got the can, you got the head, the bathroom, the washroom, the restroom. Like, can we just have a universal name for a bathroom?
Yeah. I would agree. Yeah.
Is the can just like was a reference to just like maybe on a ship they just had like a bucket?
There was probably just a bucket there. Yeah.
Oh, the
right,
loo,
yeah.
the chat got the loo. That's
The
right.
loo, yeah. If you want to be proper British.
The John, I don't know. Maybe that's abbreviations
there you
or
go.
something.
No, yeah. How did that one come to be? Right.
I don't know. Maybe John was just in the bathroom a lot, and they're like, "There's John's
And
room."
they just like, you know what? We just got to call it John now. Yeah.
Yeah, this is John's room. The water closet, because we keep our water in the closet.
Powder room. Yeah.
That's for people who call cannons ballistas. They're like, I'll be over in the powder room, everybody. Excuse me. I'll be in the powder room. I'll be back to fasten the straps of the ballista. The laboratory. That's what it got me for a while. When I was a kid, I was like, laboratory? I got really confused with that one.
Between laboratory and laboratory.
Yeah, because the first time I ever heard it was like when I was really young on a like when we were on an airplane. And I straight up I pictured some old cartoon I was watching about a lab, and I'm like, they got a lab back there.
Wow, what goes on in there? Is that science happening in there?
I thought there was like science happening on the plane.
Yeah, you could kind of say it's science. You never know.
Yeah, that's I'm trying to think of any other names. There's so many names for a bathroom.
There are.
Dexter's Laboratory. I forgot about that cartoon. All right. Well, I like it, Tango. I think you.
Well, thank you.
I got nothing to show for what I've done. I've just carved out a mountain, and Doc got real angry with me.
Why? Yeah. What was all the Doc hate in chat? There?
Doc got real cross. I think he's having a rough day today. I gave him a cake, and he seemed to like take it down a click.
Cake makes everybody happy.
I think I may have implied that he wanted to talk Star Wars or Disney or Star Wars, but he actually didn't.
Oh yeah, probably not.
And I went over there, and I think he's a little sensitive with people messing with him. So I went over there thinking we were gonna, maybe in my brain of like, so hoping somebody will ever talk with me. And I'm like, I'm like Oliver Twist with my poem. Like, more, please. Do you want to talk about Star Wars with me? And
more
it turns
Star
out,
Wars, please.
More Star Wars. And it turns out he wasn't having it. He sliced Joe's head off right in front of me.
I saw. I know. What did Joe do?
And then I killed Joe because I let the voices come into my head.
Yeah, sometimes they creep in. Yeah, you gotta quell them. I get it.
So where are you in Game of Thrones? Or not Game of Thrones, but House of Dragons season 1?
House of Dragons. I think I'm on like episode 6 or 7 of season 1.
Okay, I can't wait for you to get to season 2.
I mean, I could spoil, but I don't want to.
No spoilers. I'm just excited for you to get to season 2.
John Harrington invented the early toilet. Therefore, it's called the John.
Dude, we were close. We were saying it was John's room. We just didn't know he invented it. We just thought he spent more time in the bathroom than others.
The more you know. The more you know.
Okay. Well, when you get to season 2, you let me know because I'm excited.
Then we're gonna have a chat. I know. I'm all about the dragons.
I'm kind of blank. I'm kind of blank on what happened in season 1.
Well, now that I won't be spending my wee hours building this, I'll be able to watch a show or two now.
What's next on the docket now, Tango? Now you got this massive thing. What's next?
Well, the next thing I need to build the base, of course, but I need a little building break. So I don't know. I was thinking it might be mini game time.
Ooh, a mini game. Dude, I saw that we have mini games in the mini game district.
I know. I want to get over there. I haven't even seen it since like Zed and I made the path forever ago. So
yeah, Cub's got like a thing where you put, as you see who can put the items in a pot the fastest.
Yep,
that's really cool. And I saw a few other games, and then Pearl finished the portal, which was nice.
Yeah,
not as nice as the shopping district portal. Like that
one is quite nice. Tier. I know. Yeah, it makes me super happy.
That's fancy.
It is top tier. Well put. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's exciting. Have you seen my landscape?
Yeah, so we'll see.
Tango?
I did. It was amazing.
I've got something coming next. Redwood
you
trees.
Completely transformed the whole train area. You're going with the redwood forest thing. I haven't seen your video yet, but I saw what you did.
I'm
incredible.
I've been poking at redwoods for a long time, and I think I finally have like a decent design for it. It's kind of hard because redwoods are both like actually reddish, but also not. Like it depends.
And they're also just very big and straight. So
yeah,
it's to make them look interesting.
It's weirdly hard to make it because they're really, really detailed. Like you said, they're very straight, so that doesn't really like. It's easy to make like an old oak. Like that's a really easy Minecraft tree.
Yeah,
but like very, very detailed, but also cylinder. You know, going straight up.
Right. It's like, what are you gonna do? Just make a 2x2 spruce tree that goes like that's boring. So yeah.
But
you're gonna go like bit. Like, are you thinking like actual like 8-block diameter tree here or what?
Not that big, but you know, like about 5 blocks or so.
Okay.
But like it's hard because your first instinct is like, oh, stripped acacia, but then that's like really orange. Then you look at the trees and like I'm trying to remember because we had redwoods. I lived in California. I'm like trying to remember. I remember they like you could pull like the bark off and it would rip. It was funny, but I don't know. I'm struggling with the design, but I think I may have something.
Like, are you going for like up close or far away kind of thing? Like, you know, like as Beat Up says, like if you're going to go for a far away look, you could throw a whole bunch of different textures in there. And
that's true. The issue
kind of blend.
The issue is that this area is viewed like from the base, like from the train. So you have to take into account like
a few blocks away.
You could do something like more abstract, like if I had a longer like lead. But it has to be like detailed, seen close and medium. So like close, medium, but not far. So you could do some like weird textures if you put it in there. If you were only viewing the trees as like a backdrop, but they're up pretty close. So they have to be
tough. You gotta
they have to be.
Like
decent.
You can't like throw netherrack and stuff in there where you could if it was.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Good luck with that. That sounds tough.
I like your view up here. It's fancy. All right, Tango.
Spend a lot of time up here.
I will leave you to your armor stands, but they're looking good.
Thank you.
Enjoy your ballista. I'll be in the powder room.
All right, come on.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh, we made it. Guys, we had like half a heart there for a second. Oh jeez. Somehow we survived. Somehow Palpatine returned there, guys. I don't know how that happened. It's a small miracle that Palpatine survived. I think I have given up like collecting the stone pretty much. I think we may have enough stone now to last us a lifetime. I think that is the case. We have barely made a dent in this and we've been going forever. We have barely made a dent in this. This is way more than I thought it was going to be. Oh gosh. But anyway, guys, if you have any Q&A questions, you go to hashtag Q&A Scar. If you got any Q&A questions for the old Scar. Somebody asked earlier, how's my training on NCI? I've gotten a little bit better at parkour. I am a little bit more competent than I was. I'm hoping, whenever the next MCC is, I'm hoping that Parkour Warrior's in it, or Parkour, whatever it is. I'm hoping it's in it, and I hope to show an improvement in my ability to get across the course, because we've had some very humiliating parkour things in MCC. So I'm really, really hoping next time MCC's back, I'm really hoping that there's some improvement there. I'm hoping. I am very much hoping that that is going to be the case. Let's see. Are you going? Oh yeah, hashtag Q&A Scar, and will we see you at TwitchCon San Diego? There is a very, very good choice of that being the case, yes. I booked my hotel. Q&A Scar, what's your favorite kind of ice cream? When I was a kid, the Baskin Robbins Rainbow Sherbet was my favorite. Now it's vanilla ice cream that my mom makes with this chocolate ice cream that I swirl into the greatest chocolate ice cream ever.
But would you guys play Left 4 Dead 2? A zombie apocalyptic game for 4 people, but it includes mature language. Available on Steam.
Oh, I played Left 4 Dead for quite a while. I think there may very well be a Left 4 Dead videos on my channel somewhere. I remember like playing was it like a Minecraft mod for it or something, way back in the day. Wow, I haven't thought about that in years and years and years and years. Anyway, yeah, we do need some new games to play on stream. That would be fun. What I'm hoping now is that I've gotten, we like we started talking with at the beginning of the stream. This year has been tough. The issue that I've been dealing with, like with my stomach and the pain and the bleeding, has really made it really tough to get stuff done. This is a reason why there's 2 reasons I couldn't go to the charity event in, where was it, Michigan? Because of this and some issues with the flights. Like both these issues were why I couldn't go. So I'm really hoping like we figured out I'm really hoping that in the next little bit we can get to the bottom of this stomach issue, and I can kind of get a little bit back to normal would be nice. We've ruled out stuff right at this point, so that's good, but also there's still a lot of like unknown of why this is an issue. So I'm hoping that we can at least get to some kind of conclusion. But sadly, it feels like these days, it's like you fix one thing and then you go on to the next crisis. And that's been my unfortunate existence, which feels like that's the case since 2020. It's just, I just go from like one crisis to another. I'm like, oh, thank God, we've got this surgery out of the way. And then I have a family member that has like a major incident, and then this thing happens, and then this, and it's like, you go from like one thing to another that you never feel like you can catch your breath. And that's been my existence since like 2020. It's been like one family emergency, one health crisis after another for myself. Like it's exhausting. It's exhausting. Like my poor dad, like when he had brain surgery, he had a stroke, which caused a lot of problems. Jelly died. All the surgeries that I've had in the last few years. I've lost 3 family members. Like I just want to have like one solid like month without like some horrific thing happening. I just like one time where nobody's in a bad situation. Lose one more family member, I'm gonna freaking lose it. So I'm like, so yeah, I just want peace. I just want peace. So I'm hoping that we get to some solving some issue with this. Anyway, on a positive note, do we have any positive Q&As? Let's see. What do we got? Positive Q&A. What do we got? Let's see. Are you going to try to have Doc help you put the Ender Dragon in the zoo? Dude, I don't know. Doc's upset right now. We're not going to ask him anything right now. we're gonna let that cake settle in with him. He's gonna enjoy that cake. He's gonna rest up. He's gonna rest up. Dude, Iskall eating this cake. That's dirty business, to be honest with you. Q&A tips. Any tips for someone wanting to start streaming or video making? Sure. First of all, find something that you genuinely love doing. So first of all, you need to find something you enjoy. There's nothing worse than a YouTuber who's like, dude, I can do that and make all this money, but I have zero passion for it, because that shines right through. And the best YouTubers are the YouTubers who got into this with no expectation of money. Like I'm getting to be like an old YouTuber at this point. Like when you got into YouTube, when there was no expectation of that. So I think what you need to do is you need to find something that you enjoy doing with no expectation of money. And you go into it and you just do it for the love and the passion of it. That love and the passion will shine through to the people that you're wanting to show it to. Just treat YouTube as a fun platform to share. And that's what I miss the most about YouTube, is when YouTube was more of a platform to share with the world fun things that you did, created, or entertain people with your goofs and your gags. There's nothing worse than influencer culture. Like, that is the most gross thing that ever happened to the internet. Just treat it as something that you want to share and have fun with. So once you find something you enjoy, once you feel passionate about, then be consistent. It's such like a tried and true tip, but being consistent is the only way to success. Now, that consistency doesn't mean be daily uploads. It doesn't even mean you have to even upload every week. It just means that your content is at least every month. Just stick to that, at least every month to start with, just so there's some sense that if you start building an audience, that those people can say, hey, this could be something fun that I can watch in the future. If it's just a one-off video, you'll never grow an audience that way. So just try to have some level of consistency. Make sure you have like a passion behind it, and you'll succeed. People love, even if they're not interested in what you're talking about, people love watching somebody who's competent in something or has a tremendous amount of passion behind the topic they're talking about or doing in their videos. And at the end of the day, just have fun. Just have fun. And what I mean by just have fun, and I go back to, again, is people who join YouTube or Twitch or whatever because they see some like 0.00000% of people who make a lot of money, and they're like, yeah, I can do that, I'm gonna make a lot of money. And it's like, you're not there for the right reasons. You're not there for the right reasons. So have fun. Do it for the passion of it. That's what succeeds. Not somebody who goes into it like, oh, this 0.1% of people who actually make money, I'm going to do that just to make money. No, that's gross. Nobody likes that. You won't succeed that way. Let's see. Have you seen much Star Trek? I have seen much Star Trek. I've never seen the original trilogy, and that's mainly just to dig the mess with my dad. Someday I will watch it. He hates the fact that I've never watched it, and I don't watch it to bother him. But I love Next Generation, Voyager, Deep Space Nine, all of my faves. I don't know what's going on with all the new stuff. It's confusing. I don't know where to start. So I haven't seen any of that, but I like my faves: Voyager, Deep Space Nine, and Enterprise. Not Enterprise, Next Generation. I think Enterprise wasn't as bad as people made it out to be. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't the best Star Trek, but it wasn't the worst. I know there's a lot of new Star Trek I just haven't seen. I don't know where to start with any of them.
On a lighter note, Scar, since the Armor Stand stream, my children have started calling Darth Vader Dave because of you.
Dave.
We rewatch that VOD often, one of your best streams.
Dude, that was one of my, that's right, that is absolutely one of my favorite streams, is Dave. Oh my god, that was such a fun stream. We need to finish Dave. We haven't finished Dave yet. Dude, Dave was the best. Somehow Palpatine returned. But yeah, those are my tips for YouTube. Those are my tips. Those are like starting philosophy tips. You can get more detailed with certain things, but Those are the things. I do miss a little bit of the days of YouTube where things weren't. I don't know. Somebody made like a template on how to make YouTube videos, and like everybody and their brothers followed that template. Where it's like, stay tuned. Later in this episode, I'm gonna tell you all the secrets you ever dreamed of. You know, it's like there's like this like template that somebody made, and like everybody's just followed this annoying template. Like I was watching these videos of these realtors because
cheered X300 found the old Minecraft Left 4 Dead 2 videos. We'll be binging tonight. Do you have any favorite characters if you remember?
oh from that, no dude, I can barely remember. That's from 2012. I completely forgot about it. But yeah. No, I don't blame Mr. Beast for any of that stuff. Mr. Beast is, you know, he's doing his own thing. It's more people just copying him. Like sometimes people blame him, like, oh, he started this. It's like he's just making his videos. Like it's people, blame the people who copy him, not him himself. Like that always annoys me to a certain extent. Like, he's just making his videos. The annoying people are the people who are copying him and doing an actually poor job at that. Which is really interesting about Mr. Beast in particular is like his videos used to be, right, they used to be kind of like, whoa, hello, everybody's getting real wild here, like really fast cuts, a lot of like shouting and whooping and hollering, right? And now he's doing like 45-minute like videos that are a lot more like chill for him anyway. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. He's like evolved a little bit. It's quite interesting. You know what's funny is I remember Mr. Beast from the Call of Duty 4 days when he used to make videos like, how much does this YouTuber make? I remember like the thumbnail like he did. It's so interesting that guy who made those videos back in like 2010 and 2011 is now the biggest YouTuber on the platform. It's such a weird world. Scar, I heard you got a drone. Oh, I did get a drone. I'm loving it. I'm getting ready to. I'm testing. I'm doing my test work. I want to get my Part 107 license so I can actually make videos with my drone. As of right now, I'm practicing, getting ready, so I like know how to fly. But once I get my license, then I could actually make videos. I think I talked about it on Cleo's stream. It's a little weird. Like in the United States, you have to have this license, even if you just want to like upload a video of you flying on YouTube. Anything that could be considered like monetized, you have to get a commercial license. And it's fine. Like I get that they want people obviously to know how to properly fly, but I feel like there should be like a middle ground of like a license that's different than the license you would need to like fly like a 50-pound drone that like sprays agriculture fields. Like, so, but anyway, it's what it is. So I'm learning. I'm learning my FAA sectional chart maps and all that stuff. And I've gotten fairly good. So I have a DJI's Avata drone. So it's like would you call it an actual FPV drone, or would you call it like something different? It's probably as close as like a DJI drone could be to an FPV drone. And it's so fun. It's so fun. It is like flying. You wear the goggles, right? You wear the goggles and you have them on and you see what the drone sees. And as you know, manipulate the controls, right? You are basically flying around the world around you. And it is a blast. So what I've done with it is I've taken it into my backyard and I can see the garden. Like, you know, like right now, the last time I've been in the garden was when I took my off-road wheelchair back there, and it was a disaster. Like I could never take the off-road wheelchair, like especially in the summer when everything's grown up, there's just no room. But with the drone, I can actually go back there and like look at the garden and stuff like that. It's really fun. I helped my dad like take some pictures of the roof because they like we lost a few shingles in the big storms this year. So I got him some pictures so he could send that to the drone or the roof guy. And I've been flying in the little park behind my house. And you know, I can whip, get up to like 35 miles an hour, zipping in and around. What's nice is I've been going when it's really, really hot, which is uncomfortable, but it means that nobody's around. Like nobody in the Northwest wants to be around like even 90-degree weather, but it was like, I felt like maybe it was like 100 or 99 or whatever it was. Nobody was in the park, so I had the whole place to myself. Because obviously I don't want to fly around anyone. And so it's nice to find a spot where there's nobody around. You can just, it's really fun. I got it, I think I said this on Cleo's stream. I originally was like, to get through this surgery and all this stuff, I'm going to order it so that it's waiting for when we come home. And then the surgery and everything turned out to be way more involved, way more crazy than we anticipated. So I ended up not getting it for a while. So, but now I've got it. I'm having an absolute blast with it. It's so fun. It's so fun. So what let's see. Have you studied? Let's see. There's somebody mentioned. Oh, wait. Gosh, chat, why did you stop scrolling? There was a comment I wanted to answer. Let's see. I don't know where it is. Let's see. Oh, you have to study FAA sectional charts for drones. You do for the test, because what they want you to know is like, I think what they want you to know is like where all the obstacles are. So what airspace are you flying in? Is this a parachuter area? Is this a glider area? Is this a waypoint? Is this especially near any like military installations? Like what airspace is this? Pretty much they just want you to know those things so you don't go flying into places you shouldn't be. So that's why I think they want you to study those maps. Not that they're really, I don't know, like you're not getting a lot out of those maps for a drone other than like, hey, just don't fly here, idiot. Pretty much, that's what they teach you. I'm hoping to take that test sometime this year, and so I'm just studying up on it, making sure I understand it. Those FAA sectional maps, at first glance, as a dyslexic person, I thought that was it for me. I didn't think I would ever recover. I didn't think I would ever recover emotionally or physically looking at those maps. But you just take it slow and you go like layer by layer. That's how I like got it like in my brain. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna start at the base layer. Okay, these colors are elevation. So these colors are elevation. Okay, these circles mean what kind of airspace it's in. Is this Portland International Airport? And that's a class B? Is it class B? I know Seattle's class Bravo. Wait, what is Portland's airspace? Is class C? Okay. You know, you just start looking at the circles and you start figuring, okay, so this is where this is, okay? Okay, this area, there's a military base here, so this is what these colors look like. If you just go like layer by layer and just one area at a time, and then you can start to kind of like learn a little bit about it. I'm going in absolutely like cold blind to this, so it's taken me a while to learn some of it. Also, I really feel like they could simplify those maps a little bit. Like, I feel like you don't need this many like labelings for this. I feel like there could be some simplification in these maps, just a little bit, just a little bit. I think there could be like a little simplification in some of it. But it's fun. It's fun because I've always loved flying, and not that really, you know, when you fly the drone and you see what the drone sees, it does make you kind of feel like you're flying a little bit as best you can. As best as I can, like in a wheelchair fly. So that's my version of flying. But it is fun. Let's see. Q&A Scott, what is the coolest airport you've been to? I've never traveled a ton, but for me it was DFW. DFW, what is that? What abbreviations? Is that Fort Worth? No. What airport is DFW? Oh, it is Dallas. I figured it was a Texas airport. That's okay. It was the coolest airport I've been to. Man, every airport overseas is cooler than anything we have in the United States. That's for sure. Well, what airports have I been to? So Portland, Oakland, San Francisco, San Jose, LAX, John Wayne. Somewhere in Texas, but I was 3. A layover in Detroit once when I was 8. Chicago, but never got off the plane. Orlando did get off the plane. Okay, so Orlando maybe not like architecturally the coolest airport in the world, but dude, when you go to Disney World when you're 8 years old and you land at Orlando, you think you just walked into the greatest place in the world. You're like, we made it. That's a good question. You know what I'm going to say? Portland has a really cool expansion coming to their airport. It's really, really well done. It's a little delayed, but it'll open this year. It looks really cool. But what is the coolest airport? The only cool airports I can think of are airports overseas, like what am I blanking in the name? I can't even think. There's really cool airports overseas that are awesome. I think one of the nicer, like architecturally designed airport terminals is Tom Bradley at LAX. That's actually for United States. That's a really nice like design, but it's LAX, so it's kind of like the worst airport, the worst terminal in the United States, in my opinion, was Terminal 3 at LAX. That was, jeez, I'm so glad that place got torn down and has been rebuilt. That was a disaster. My God, the most inaccessible. Can we talk about accessibility? Hold on, never mind. Hold on, we're changing gear. Everybody, gather up. Gather up. Rant time. This is official Scar rant. This is an official Scar rant. San Francisco airport is nice. That's true. When my brother and I went to TwitchCon in 2018, we went into one of the new terminals and it was like, dang, San Francisco. There you go. Okay, everybody, gather up. Singapore. That's what I was thinking of. It's been like 4 hours in, so my brain shot. Singapore is the nicest airport in the world. Okay, rant time. Our car's falling apart, right? So we were thinking like, oh man, let's go just see what's out there. And so we went to 2 car dealerships just to kind of look around a little bit. Every single car dealership parks their inventory in the handicap spots. It is the most irritatingly frustrating thing ever. Like it's not just that they park it in the handicap spot. They park it in the handicap spot and the designated area that's next to the spot, like where it's designed to, be wide so you can get wheelchair up to the door, or if you're in a wheelchair van, you can have like the little thing come down, you can roll out, whatever. Both places just entirely full of their inventory of cars parked in the handicap spot. I'm like, I don't know, that really irritated me because you can't do that. You can't do that because this isn't the first time. This is the first time. There was another place that would park their delivery cars in their handicap spot and in the side spot where you like pull, like, like I said, it's designated so that, if a wheelchair van has a ramp that comes down or they'll get the wheelchair on the side, they would park their 2 delivery cars in that spot. It's like, oh, it was so frustrating. And they look so They have this like deer in a headlight situation. It was like, hi, car dealership, have you never seen a person in a wheelchair before? And it's like, they're like, they don't know what to do. They get like really like fidgety. They get really fidgety. And it's like, I'm not mean. I don't say anything. I'm just inside get annoyed. Because it's so like, obviously a car dealership, that's like disrespectful for your customers that come in. You're like, oh yeah, we don't care about you. Just go park on that incline about 500 feet away and roll down into the river. That seems fun. It is illegal. It technically is like that is. It is. It's super annoying. Not as annoying as just the whole process of cars in general. I was looking at the other day, I was like, man, what a process, right? You go to the car dealership, right? The price that they have on their website is nowhere near the actual price of the car. They don't have the car that you saw on the website because, if you want this color car with these options, right? They don't have that. They have this car with these colors and that option, but not the one that you want. And it's like, man, can I just buy this online? Would it be simpler if you could just buy it online? And I'm like, oh, like Tesla, you can, right? You can just buy a, You can just go on there and order it, but like I don't want a Tesla. They're really expensive, and you can't fit a wheelchair in the back of them. And I'm leery about charging where I live because live a little out there, so it's kind of not the easiest thing. If you lived in a city, that would be one thing, but at least if you bought a Tesla, you could just go online and order it and not have to go through the rigmarole. It's like, ugh. Is there another car company that sells a car that you could fit a wheelchair in, that you could go online, order the car, and not have to deal with all the malarkey of the dealership? I looked at the X. It's still too small to fit a wheelchair in the back, and they're too expensive. But yeah, it's I want to order on the website, and that's it. I'm tired of dealing with a car dealership. But yeah, those guys. I didn't complain about it. I didn't. You know, honestly, if you did complain to the city, they'd probably get fined for it. But I don't have the energy to deal with that. I just like to give them a glare. When something's like that, when it's not accessible, I just give the scar glare. I think it's more piercing than a fine from the city or something like that. When they get the scar glare, they know they're in trouble. Oh! Is that a Green? Green, you didn't say hi? You just like Doc and wouldn't say nice things about Star Wars or Disney with me? Man, it's over here. He's just teasing me. Unbelievable. It's a trademark. It's a trademark. The scar glare. See, it's the trademark scar glare. Have I been in a glider plane? No, I would love to go in a glider plane. That'd be so much fun. My dream is to get. Oh god, it'll never happen, right? It'll never happen. But it's a dream. We can all dream. We can hold dreams in our head. We know it won't happen. I want to go on a fighter jet. That's my ultimate dream. That's my ultimate dream. Oh my god, how fun would that be? Flying a fighter jet. Speaking of fighter jets, Portland got their F-15Es. You coming over to tease me? Wouldn't you want to fly in a fighter jet? How fun would that be? Fighter jets are like the closest possible way of feeling like you can actually fly outside maybe a glider suit or something. Like those, whatever they're called. Oh man, this thing, guys. This thing. I really thought we would knock this out. It's way more than I anticipated. Because it gets wider. Every layer you go down, it gets a little bit wider, a little bit wider. Flying squirrel suit. There you go. That's what it was. Have I ever watched Lord of the Rings? Okay. Don't hate me, but no. I've seen some of the Lord of the Rings parts of the movies, and I've never read the books. I know when I do watch the Lord of the Rings movies, and I know when I watch read the Lord of the Rings books, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it, and it's gonna be my favorite thing ever. I just haven't done it yet. It'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen, and I know I'm gonna love it. So why I'm holding out? I'm holding out to someday having a TV and I could watch the Lord of the Rings movies on. I'm not going to watch the Lord of the Rings movies on my iPad. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to disrespect the movies. I'm not going to disrespect them. I'm not going to disrespect them. The finale of Acolyte. Jeez, when's that on? Is that tomorrow? Ugh. We're gonna get another like naked guy in a pond. Every plot point of Acolyte has been so predictable. We're pretty much in agreement that human Yoda lady is bad guy, right? That's pretty evident, right? We're on that. We're on that kick. That's how that's gonna work. Yeah, human Yoda, 100%. It's like, I've got a whip, and oh, naked guy has big whip marks on his back. Wow, didn't see that one coming. Oh man, I hope Andor's good. I hope Andor's good. Whew. Oh man.
Blah blah to cheered Dex 300. Whatever you do, don't tell Ren you haven't seen Elo.
Is Ren on? I was gonna tell him I didn't. No, like it's not a disrespectful thing towards Lord of the Rings. It's always been on my list. I literally have all of the Lord of the Rings. I have every book that ever booked Lord of the Rings in my Audible library right now. I just haven't had the you know when there's a movie or a book that you want to watch when you can devote all of your like attention and energy to it. It's like the new Aragon like book. I haven't had a chance to. The Murtagh book. Murtagh? Maytag? You know, it's the same thing like with that book. Like I want to devote all my energy and like concentration to it because I'm really excited about it, but my brain hasn't been in it to do it. So when my brain's ready, I'm gonna listen to the Lord of the Rings books. Just have to get my brain in less. There's too many things going on in my head and going on in my life that's like, I need a simple read right now. I never understood that when my parents would say that, like, oh, there's too much to think. You know, they would say that like about movies or whatever. They're like, I just need something like simple to listen to or watch right now. And I could never understand that as a kid, but now as like actual responsibility and stuff in my life, I'm like, oh, okay, I get that now. Yeah, I get that. Your brain's so full and you're like, I just need something mindless to watch. As a kid, that never made sense, but as an adult, that does make all the sense in the world. Have I seen Tango's airship? Yep, we were just hanging out with old Tango a minute ago. I was complimenting him on the things that he did really well with his airship. Yeah, he did a great job on it. Let's see. GoodVodsWithScar, do you think we could have supersonic travel again, like the Concorde? Well, there are companies out there. There's Boom Aviation. So there's a company called Boom that's, I don't know, it's been around for a little while now, and it feels like it's every day somebody writes an article about Boom will never happen. And then there'll be an article, Boom, the next great thing in aviation. And then it's Boom, went bankrupt, and then it's Boom just finished completion of their massive factory to build their engine, and it's like, cool. Like I hope so. So that there are companies out there that are working on like quieter this or more efficient engines and stuff like that. It would be fantastic if we got supersonic flight again. How cool would that be? We live in such like a weird time of mediocrity. Like our planes are slow, they're cramped, they're awful. And it's like, man, we could do better than this. We could. Like if we really tried, we really, really could do better than this. Like you think about like the 60s and 70s, the amount of like innovation when it came to aviation was incredible. We have just lived in this era of like maximizing the old planes that we have to the extreme. Like, oh, the huge innovation. We have changed the wing layout to be 2% more efficient. It's like, okay, that's fine. But what else do you got? We pushing the boundaries a little bit. We looking to expand upon our reaches. No, we got 2% more fuel economy by rotating the aft skirt. Okay, that's good. Good job on that one. The APU is now 1% lighter. Nice. Good job. I want to see something innovative. Come on. Let's have something more innovative than a pop out door for when you need a little air when you're in a flight. You know, is that the only innovation we got? Little door pops out to give everybody a little fresh air, a little wind and through the hair. Is that the only thing we got? Come on. I mean, it's kind of a bummer when you look at the slate of aviation, and it's like, man, there were so many incredible aircraft that were like designed like one after another, and it feels like since the 777, like barely had anything innovated in aviation. You have the 787, you have the A350, which are really great aircraft, but you know, they're more designed to be fuel economy than anything interesting. The Boeing 747, the jump between some of the jump between 747 and the prior things, that's such an incredible leap. What a leap. But mostly the priority nowadays is just efficiency, right? It's just fuel efficiency and how many people you can cram in the smallest aircraft possible. But that's like the innovation of today. It's a bummer. NASA has been doing supersonic tests for years and years. They've worked on a few different like quiet planes for supersonic flight. Scar, please tell something amazing so I can use on my YouTube channel. Tell you something amazing. I don't know. I read a really dark book the other day. It was scary. It was about nukes. I was like, why am I reading this? But it was interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something weird. I'm trying to think of something weird for you. I got nothing. I've got nothing. Just a light read. Yeah, it was just a light read. It was fascinating. It was fascinating. If you can separate the horrific nature of these things and just look at like just the system, it's like, dang, humans can come up with wild and crazy things. Just maybe not the things that end us would be nice. Maybe we get better planes and not machines that end us. There we go. That's fun. There we go. A Tango raid. A Tango raid is coming on in. The Tango Raiders are here. Hello, Tango Raiders. Did Tango finish up his wheel? Thank you, Tango, for the raid. Did Tango finish up his wheel, everybody? Weird. Thought I heard something behind me. He did not. He didn't finish his wheel. Oh, gosh. Dude, this mountain's gonna be end of me. Hey Tango, maybe instead of finishing your wheel, you help me tear down this mountain. Maybe I'm just saying, maybe like just fly over here, start chopping. Just like a quick little chop. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for coming on over. We are just trying to tear this mountain down so I can actually work on my base, because we are getting very close to finishing my starter base. My starter base is getting very close. We got to finish this area right here. We just finished the landscaping on this side, so this area is looking nice and fancy. And then we got to add one more car in the back of the train. But I am trying to get progress done on getting the point where I can eventually start on the actual zoo. Tango really turned his building skills around, I'd say. Tango, I would say Tango's always had great building skills. Tango impressed me when I first joined Hermitcraft. I was like, wow, that's such a cool, because he hired me to, man, my ear is numb. This headphone is so broken. Tango hired me to do a landscape around his season 4 base. And all I knew Tango was of like redstone or whatever. And I was like, dang, this man can redstone and build. Look at him go. Look at him go. So I remember it's like his keep from season 4 where I did like some trees and water around his base. Anybody remember season 4? Remember what we did for Ren? I remember Ren was like, because I had such a big plan for his landscape and it took me a lot of resources to gather. And I think I had like some like health thing that took me out for a little bit. And I remember, I think Ren thought like I would never do it. And then over the course of like a weekend, I terraformed like his entire cliffs. I built all these wild trees. And I think that was the first time anybody ever noticed me on Hermitcraft. They're like, wow, hey, Scar can actually do something. Hey, this guy can actually do something. Hey, maybe he's not a drag on the group. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I watched Mumbo in season 4. You probably still watch Mumbo. We all watch Mumbo still. We all love him. Mumbo built in season 4. Mumbo built a drone over his base was a drone. It was like a quadcopter. It had like 4 little segments, and it hovered above, like just next to False, I think, if I remember right. That's what he built. Iskall was right next to me. Cub was my neighbor, and then False was his neighbor. We had such a cool little thing over there. I remember one time Cub came over to me when we were in season 4, and he's like, "Dude, I got an idea. I want to flood the area behind your base with a working dam." And I'm like, "Oh my god, that sounds amazing!" And it was the first project Cub and I ever worked on together. Was this dam, and he had such a cool like idea. And if I remember right, it even went like somewhat viral on Reddit, which is surprising because like Reddit is the Minecraft Reddit is a interesting place. I have a beef with them. I have a beef with the Minecraft Reddit when they delete. Somebody made, you know what? When Jelly died, somebody made like a really nice post about Jelly, and they had like a picture of her, like the history of Jelly, like in real life Jelly in Minecraft, kind of like how Jelly became like in the game, and they deleted it, and they deleted for like self-promotion or something, and I'm just like, that's gross and annoying because Jelly is part of the game. She has like a relevancy outside of like my existence. Like she has her own like thing. It's her own whatever. Beef over that because it was a nice post. I was like, oh, that's nice. Somebody made that. That's really cool. And then somebody said, you know, they deleted that, and I'm like, you freaking kidding me? I was like, dang, that's not nice. Is this a Tango coming over to help me? Ow, I got a creak in my neck. Oh, my neck. I don't think I'd move my neck. Oh, hello, Etho.
No.
Did you hear me talking about my crick in my neck?
A little bit, yeah.
Dude, I don't think I looked like away from the screen for like an hour and a half, and I just tried to turn. I was like, I don't think my neck turns.
I mean, it's one of those things when you're 42, Scar.
I'm not 42. It's actually 48, but I'm not 48 or 42 at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Coming over here saying, tell me I'm 48 when I can't move my neck. I'm not helping my case.
Yeah.
So Ethan, I went over when I unauthorized played Frogger, even though I was told I could do it. I'm gonna play it now.
It's broken now because you played it. I gotta go fix it.
Wait, really? I broke it?
Just mildly, but yeah.
Oh, because the door opened?
They got left running overnight, and then it got messed up when the server shut down, I think.
Oh, that's right, because I think we opened it and like Cub didn't go in the end.
Yeah, if you open that door, you gotta go in. You
gotta go. So you're sorry. You're committed at that point.
Yeah.
Now the inside is fantastic, like the interior did. It was hilarious. It's literally it's literally like an inside out build. You know, the exterior.
It's a work in progress. You know, I should add an exterior to it.
It just was hilarious when I looked at it.
I want to add like a Ravager that crashed into the side of the building. Like he's driving a car and he crashed. And there's like smoke coming out of the car. But I don't think I have the skills to pull that off.
Okay, that's cool. So the Ravager's, it's like Crazy Taxi or something. So the Ravager's in a car, but he crashed inside of the building.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I like that. That's really cool.
You know, like what was that restaurant that had the vehicle on the side of the building? Hollywood something. You know what I'm talking about?
Pizza Planet.
Yeah, we'll go with Pizza Planet.
Well, all I can think of is I'm sorry for this. Forgive me. But at Disneyland in Toontown, there's a Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin. And Roger Rabbit's in like a taxi cab, and it's like bursting through the side of the taxi cab building. So that could be like a little inspiration too.
Like a cartoony kind of thing.
Yeah, like Roger Rabbit's inside of like a taxi, and then he's like bursting through the wall. It's one of the coolest marquees that they ever did. It's really cool. It's a really cool.
Your chat got it. Planet Hollywood.
Planet Hollywood. Okay. Interesting.
It does get shut down, or are those still popular?
That's a good question. I know the one at Downtown Disney in Orlando, I think, is gone, but I don't know. I remember we went to it once and then we just left. We didn't stay.
I've never heard anything good about the food. I think it's all about the show, right?
Yeah, it's like Rainforest Cafe. It's not about the food. It's about, I don't know what, the animatronics.
So you're still digging this mountain, huh?
You know, it's been a work in progress.
I mean, we all need these grindy kind of projects.
Do we?
When you need...
Well, see,
we don't need a lot of them, but we should have one at least. You have a few, I think.
yeah, well, once this is down, I'll actually have room for my base, and I just thought this would take like a week and it would be done. We're like 2 months or more into it at this point.
I gotta say, I really liked the terraforming you did recently.
A compliment from Etho?
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Oh, thank you.
Suits the theme as well, you know, it's...
Just wait till you see my redwood trees, Etho.
You've been talking about these redwoods, you know.
Oh, no, I built them up too much.
Of a county root thing as well, and...
oh, don't you mister.
You say a lot of things, Scar. Sometimes, you know...
I have more ideas than I have energy for.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you bring up that county route.
You voice your ideas, though. I keep mine locked up, you know.
That's true.
That way, when I don't do them, nobody knows or cares.
I get excited about my ideas. That's when I saw something I saw on Reddit. They made this tier chart about the ore snatcher, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I was classified in could never keep a secret. I was like, oh, that's deep cut. That's so true. I cannot keep a secret.
You would have blurted it out. Like, that takes some talent to go weeks, months without revealing the big,
exactly.
You know, I'm the one that did it all along, you know.
That's more of like you. That's you. I can picture that being don't you think?
I saw somebody
Tango?
say that all this time I haven't been saying "oh snappers," I've been saying "or snatchers."
Ooh.
You know, so there's some conspiracy theory going there.
So how's MCCI? Have you been training up?
I'm worried I'm starting to hit a wall with it. Like, I think I've hit my limit on how much I'm going to improve, and now...
Now, what did you train the most on? Was it like PvP or parkour?
Probably between BattleBox and the dojo. Parkour.
Okay. I really
like parkour. Like,
you don't like it?
I like it. Like, I've always wanted to like figure out how to do it, and now that I'm doing it, it's very fun.
Yeah, it's really
I played
relaxing.
like a lot of platform games growing up, so it kind of reminds me of those vibes.
Yeah, I find it really relaxing. Like when you just want to be like, oh, I don't want to think about anything. You just do like a couple rounds of it. I can't do PvP like alone. Like I have to be in a group, just goofing around. I don't know why. It bores me to death. Just like if there's not like a group of people or something.
So I did BattleBox and it was brutal for weeks, and now I'm like at the point where it's like, oh, it's actually fun. You know?
Oh, okay. So you are having fun with that.
Yeah.
But
I was taking a licking like really hard at first.
Well, those people are crazy. They're so good. Like, oh. Yeah, because I would like to get a little bit better at PvP, just to not be such like a, like a wheelchair of flat tires playing. So,
it's one of those things. I think you just gotta like suck it up for a while, and then it gets better.
Yeah, I have gotten better at PvP, or not PvP, parkour. I've been working on that. I think what I was
got some good times on there.
I was getting stuck, though, on the memorization ones where you have to like, it's like, for instance, it's like black, white, orange, and you have to jump like here, and then it disappears, and you jump. That was my
favorite.
Those were my Achilles heels, and I finally I think I finally figured it out. Like I've been hitting those pretty consistently now.
Those ones, it's like you fail hard, or they're just a breeze. Like once you figure them out. Yeah. A lot of the jumps I've been able to do. Some of those ones where you have to like jump and swerve, if there's like a wall and you gotta like around it, like I'm like 50-50 on those still, but better than what I've done in the past. One of my favorites is like when you have a block and there's a chain in the middle and there's a bunch of those together. Oh,
Yeah, those are like
And
the
you
pains.
gotta like just jump on the edge of the block and like get it accurate. I think those are really good.
You know that one? There's one that's just chains, and it's like maybe it's like 10 chains, and then you jump to the next 10 chains, and then it's another one, jump to the next 10. I didn't know you could just walk right over it. I thought you had to jump individual chain.
That one got me a long time too. What you do is you walk diagonally, is what I do anyway.
Oh, really? So you just kind of just walk on an angle like that.
We could do this on your stream. Actually, this is a good mock-up.
Here, I'm gonna go grab a new tool as I burn through this one.
I got chains.
I'm still collecting these, guys. I think I might be like a pack rat. I'm still collecting this, even though I don't need to. I'm still collecting. I can't believe I'm still oh shoot, what did I do? Okay, that was a mistake. That's fine. After all this time, I make that mistake by putting the chest in that order. All right, where is that? My last pick? No, I got one more. All right, let's see what Ethos. Oh yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, you got it.
Something like that, right?
So you're walking like on. Wow.
So if you tilt your camera, if you just walk straight, I think you can fall through sometimes. Not all. Well,
I found you could walk through, but what I've found is like you got to make sure at least you land on one. Wow, how am I messing that up?
Yeah, you gotta get the landing right at first, and then it's fine. Or maybe you can just walk straight. I don't know. I thought you had to.
I've been walking straight, but I assume that maybe walking on an angle is a little safer.
Yeah, I've been walking diagonal on these.
Do you have is that a double jump? Why am I failing that jump so? Is that like? Oh, I have an elytra. No wonder. Or maybe that's not the problem. Why am I missing this jump?
But then it's this, and there's also obstacles that you got to dodge as you're doing it.
Yeah.
Which is tricky to do if you're walking diagonally.
Why am I missing that jump, Ether? What am I doing wrong? I've lost my mind.
Where are you jumping from?
I don't know, like a mile away? I don't know what I'm doing. What's happened to me, Ether?
You gotta jump premature. Don't jump at the end of the chain. Jump before.
Oh, chat's like, maybe you could sprint. Thanks, chat. I'm so used to doing toggle that I just didn't think that I needed the sprint.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the one I didn't realize. I thought you had to jump individually. So you had to jump like from chain to chain to chain to chain to chain.
Well, there are some where it's really tough. Like you got a bunch of chains with a gap in.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you got to time the. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like you got a 2-block gap and there's a bunch of chains on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm glad I did like you spent a lot of time like practicing and stuff. I haven't done the PvP, but I'm glad I worked on the on some of the parkour stuff, so I'm not so terrible. It's not fun to not finish.
In general, like even in PvP, if you got good movement, right?
Yeah, Cub's got his labyrinth that he made. It has a lot of like interesting parkour stuff on it.
Did you try it?
He had me test out one little section. It was like a segment with drip leaf and amethyst. It was well done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure when. I think he said he's going to open in like a week or two.
Ooh. This is kind of tricky though when you can't just hold forward and you got to like let go every once in a while.
Oh, this is a tough one. Hold on, I'm going to do
press
this
down even.
I'm going to do this right. Okay. Now I've got my parkour buttons on. Oh, dang, that is hard. See, this is...
These are the ones that take a while to learn.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, man. Here's me telling everybody, like, I'm doing really good PvP, guys. Everything's going really well. I'm making all sorts of progress today, and you guys are going to be really proud whenever MCC comes back, and it's going to be really great.
And then the pressure's on and you choke right away.
Yeah, I just choked hard on that one. Oh my gosh.
That is the downside of practicing. It's like if you don't know anything, you can only go up from there. But if you know and you've put a lot of work into it, then it's just like you can bomb and feel real bad.
Yeah. The game that I would like to improve the most in is Ace Race.
Oh yeah.
I've never
been
really
practice that though, can you?
They have the little Ace Race course on the practice server, but it doesn't reflect the game anymore. It uses different like mechanics.
Yeah.
And
I kind of get the impression they have like a track set up somewhere that they practice on, but I don't know.
That's how I always feel. I'm like, how do people like know these jumps and this? I'm like, what the heck? I don't know. It's just it's something I wish I could get better at. Is Ace Race, because I've had some like really like humiliating like last place finishes on it. And I'm like, oh, that's not fun.
I feel like the big thing with Ace Race is you just need to know the track, right?
Yeah, because I mean it's also just movement. Like I've seen people like they play it and they're so precise in how they move. And all those little like shortcuts, the little tiny curves that they like, I might take like a wide berth around something. They like cut the corner, and all those little tiny things like really add up in the end.
Yeah.
Also, the just catching the jumps with say like the trident is important. I've missed so many of those that set you back so far. So it'd be nice to get better at that game.
Yeah, that's one I haven't put any work into either, and I got 40th like every time I've played it. It's brutal,
dude. I did an entire Ace Race map with an Anakin Skywalker pod racer helmet on. That's my only Ace Race claim to fame. And a pod racer helmet on the whole time.
Could you see well with it?
No, because those little goggle things on it are all like clouded over after like 20 years of being in a closet.
Yeah.
So it's it was hard to see. I couldn't see, but it was all about the experience, Etho. It's all about the experience. Wait, we found another cub hideout? No. Okay, chat. You made me think we found another cub hideout.
I think Cub might have trolled you, by the way.
What?
Have you been to your... Oh, I guess he's not on, is he? Maybe it was Skiz.
No, Cub's on.
Oh, he is on. Oh, okay. Yeah, something happened at your place.
My train?
Yeah.
What's going on over here? Where's the trolley troll? I don't see anything. Etho? I thought I heard Etho. Where did he go? Etho?
Scar?
Maple syrup. Maple syrup.
Over here.
Oh, there you are. I knew that would help. Oh my gosh, no. Okay. Yep.
That's the way you have it.
No.
They don't look that bad.
No, they look horrible. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Oh my. You know, every flower and every tall grass is precisely placed here. And just, this is horrendous, Etho. And the yellow.
You say that, but then there's no grass over here. Like
some areas need to be plain, Etho.
Some spots.
No, some areas are purposely flat.
Mm,
oh, there's more.
Yeah, you went it down.
Oh, that's just.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Good talking to you, Scar.
You did this. You did this. You did this. Oh, I'm going to sue him for emotional color distress. There's too much color in this area. Oh my gosh. How many stinking yellow flowers did you... A small lesson in design. Areas, I over detail. And that's a problem I have when I design things, because I get too crazy and I get too excited and I go in a little too much. It is good when you're designing something to leave certain areas blank, because not everything is like going to be perfectly symmetrically detailed. There's not going to be like a perfect symmetrical nature of the flowers going all the way perfectly spaced all the way across. There's going to be areas where it's heavily detailed, there's areas where it's lightly, and there's going to be places where it's completely blank. So you always want to make sure you do that in design. Like certain areas, there's no grass. There's a reason for that. Even when you design buildings, and this is something I try to be cognizant of because I often overdo the noise in buildings. That's what I call like extra detail, texture, stuff like that. You need areas of blankness. You know, like if you have like a highly detailed section, like if this portion of the build is heavily detailed, then this area back here is going to be a little less detailed, and that just helps balance it out. So that helps the eye. If both are equally detailed, it just looks like a mess to the eye. You have to kind of like space that out a little bit. Do we get rid of all these yellow flowers? Okay. We're good. You know, it was Etho. I was gonna say Etho's voice looked a little sus. His voice sounded a little sus. Brought back some Among Us memories. He's not easy to read as Impulse was, but Etho had his tells. See, look, now it looks proper. Now it looks perfectly good. And here's him complimenting me. He's probably luring me over here to see his dastardly deeds. Oh, did you see the decaying tree? I showed it at the end of my episode. But this is like a log that fell over, and so you can see it kind of like fell over, and it's in a state of composting into the ground. So it's not like really evident this is exactly like very like precisely like a tree that just fell over, but it's a tree that fell over, you know, maybe like 5 years ago or something. And you can see how it's starting to get waterlogged. The wood's kind of mushy. Now I did use glass for the branches, just because I didn't want to go all out with like, say, like a spruce fence or a spruce gate. But I think the glass actually worked really well. I think it does look like this is very sparsely, little sparse branches on it. So I think that looks kind of cool. Yes, somebody did call this a piece of poop. It's not a piece of poop. It is a decaying branch. Now, some people ask why I used blackstone. So it's just trying to texture out the ground. So the ground here is very kind of like densely wet. So it's like thick mud. And then the further you get back, it starts to dry out. And that's where kind of like you start getting into these kind of browns up here. So it's just kind of like a transition from like a little bit more saturated to a little bit more dried out as you go upwards. So I think that looks good. I'm happy with this. It's the first time I've had like a good terraform project in a while. And it felt good to have this done, and it makes the terrain look a little nicer and feel more part of the land. And that's the key with any landscaping you want to do for a build, is your number one objective is to try to make the build with the landscape feel part of the land. So it doesn't feel like it just sat down. It didn't feel like a kid in his little train, he just sat it down on the ground. It makes it feel like the train is part of the ecosystem that it lives in. So I'm quite happy with it. And I'm glad you guys liked it. So there we go, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. It was fun. I've been wanting to stream for a while, and it took me a little bit to get going again. So I'm happy to finally be streaming again. Hopefully we'll have a new episode later in the week, so that'll be good. We are going to stream within the next day or two, because something other than the mountain we just tore down needs to get torn down for my next episode. So yeah, rip that mountain. My ear is completely numb. It's gone, guys. It's gone. My ear is entirely numb. But yeah, once again, guys, thank you so much for all the subscriptions, the resubscriptions, the bits and tips. Very generous of you. If you're new around here, make sure you hit the follow button. And if you haven't seen it yet, we do have the new video where I did do the landscaping. Skiz and I made